organized, but it is on. And it's gonna work. Alright, yeah. Oh yeah, dude. We need 𝘉𝘭𝘭𝘪𝘰𝘯𝘴. Okay, that's there. Hello. We're on stream, by the way. Roll 20. No. Launch game.
This is gonna be so hard for me not to play that game. What's your character name?
Amon.
Okay, you are Amon.
Amon.
That's right. If you dox me on camp, then you owe me a beer.
No, well, so Stefan and I have worked with each other for years, and so it's like when I talk to Eigen, I have to make like a conscious effort to
Right.
dox him.
Dude, let me tell you, when I streamed with Eigen, I was just meeting him, right? And we got on a Discord call before going on, and he tells me all this stuff about his life. He's telling me his career, he's telling me his name, and I'm just like thinking, like, dude, stop telling me this stuff. I don't want to know, so I can't fuck up. Like, and then later when we went on stream, it was fine, but it was just like, dude, I don't even want to know. Keep it.
Inducting you into responsibility.
Yeah, it's like adding.
Baby burden.
You get that self-censoring. You got to get that self-censoring instinct. Right, hold on. Twitch.
I'm of course talking shit. I'm immediately going to be the one who fucks up. So, it says Kersey's offline.
On what?
Twitch.
I see the stream.
Yeah. I don't know. It sometimes takes a second. Few seconds.
Is it twitch.tv/Kersey?
Nope. Dude, I wish I owned that one. Holy fuck.
Oh, that's my problem then.
Yeah. Have to get my YouTube together.
Oh, I need to get the stream. Hearing double makes me want to die.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you can pop the chat out and just have the chat, which is what I do to avoid sucking down video bandwidth.
I have gigabit.
La-di-da.
Downsides of living in the desert, upsides of the suburbs.
Man, I'm just dying for Starlink. As soon as I have Starlink, it's gonna be lit.
By the way, do we have a dungeon here?
Oh, wow, did Dan give us an actual backdrop? He did.
Holy shit.
Sweet, visually interesting things.
It is visually
Probably a holdover from his other game.
You're moving up in the world.
It could be, yeah.
Now the real question is...
Hello, Caroline.
Caroline, I think benevolence will be difficult order to meet, but we'll try.
Alright guys, I'm going to give myself a combat drugs skill rank. I think that's what I'm going to do, even though I've never used the skill even one time.
Hell yeah.
No time like the present. What does the combat drug skill do? Is that for taking them, making them?
You know, I haven't worked it all out. It's going to be for just attaining strange states of being in it. Like, so Lucretius takes the drugs, and then he sort of feels his way into like a thought space where he goes even more apeshit. But I don't know, he might start mixing them too. I have to figure it out. It's not defined enough.
Sounds like multiple people are looking to have a workshop for some purpose, so we might see some really interesting concoctions this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, one of my core things I'm gonna be pushing for here now is to establish a base of operations where we have like a lab, a surgical area, like stuff we can use to manufacture shit.
You know, a base definitely changes things. Because you can accumulate, you know.
How about you abase yourself before me?
Shut up, Lithros.
This backdrop is fancy. Look at this thing.
Great.
What's he got planned for us?
It's totally a red herring, guys.
I see some statues. They're definitely gonna come to life and kill us. They're guarding a sarcophagus that has a thing that's gonna come to life and kill us.
The dungeon was a red herring.
Someone's sleeping in a bunk off to the side who's plotting to kill us.
Amon, can you update your Roll20 name so I don't forget what your character name is?
Oh, yes. There we go.
I do like kind of having this Twitch setup already going. It's just so good. So good.
Also, not to be a nag, but we've been using our Twitch dash character name so people, or our Twitter dash character name so people know who we are.
That's true. That's not a nag. That's just good production values. In my opinion.
Okay, let's do a roll call. Who's here?
Curzy's here.
Lim,
Seconds is here.
Lithros is here.
Okay. Who are we missing?
Odds needs to wake up.
Yeah.
Kai.
I'm missing Kai.
Kage's not going to be here.
Oh, no Kage.
Yeah.
We
And
could
then
tag
Has anyone heard
cheesecake
from,
again.
Relina?
Yeah, I mean, I think she was planning to come.
Yeah,
so.
I think she'll join us. That's my
And
expectation.
She's on vacation right now, but it's a staycation, so no excuse.
is Cheese joining?
Who knows?
She said she might watch, and she seemed amenable to jumping in, but is still getting her sea legs, as it were. So I'm not sure.
Makes sense.
You can always just jump out of the Pokeball.
Can you Hulk your way out of the Pokeball? Maybe not.
Does being in the Pokeball like basically let you rest like sleeping?
Yeah.
Cool.
Like, if you get critically injured in combat, you probably want your party to suck you into the Pokeball so you don't instantly die.
Mm.
Can you voluntarily exit a Pokeball, or do you have to be released?
Needs make do, you know? Well, whatever makes sense.
Okay.
I'm gonna call it a soul shard rather than a Pokeball.
Cool, man. You have a spherical soul shard with a button in the center.
Hell yeah.
Can you force someone into a Pokeball by throwing it at them?
Yes.
And then force them to work for you?
I mean, they can resist the Pokeball, and if you release them from the ball without them being loyal to you, they'll probably just try to fight you immediately.
Can we build an entire society based around a children's simulacrum of dogfighting?
I think it would make a great franchise.
Can you put a Pokeball inside a Pokeball?
Has anyone ever tried that? Is it like with Bags of Holding, where you get dimensional rifts if that happens?
Right.
Can we throw them at enemies to trap them in the Pokeball?
Yeah, can we just... Yeah.
You can, though that would mean, like, giving up your own personal Pokeball, which is not necessarily a good idea.
Yeah, but if we're not using them, like...
The implication is also, are they individually coded so that a person can exit their own willingly? Or otherwise, if you throw them to capture somebody and they can't leave, the implication is that you cannot leave your own Pokeball.
Wow, we're getting really philosophical about this contrivance I've used to make inconsistent attendance easier.
It's important, Dan.
Here's what I'm gonna say: if you guys are willing to like sacrifice your Pokeball and risk permadeath for your character, you can use them offensively. Good luck to you.
Can you go in one with someone else? But if not, could you go in your own if you were twice the size?
The size is no object. The Pokeball shrinks down to microsize.
Are you trying to fraternize in your Pokeball?
Oh my.
I'm
One
j-
at a time.
become hybrid.
One at a time in a Pokeball.
It's like the fly.
I wonder, if you could keep a goblin army in a Pokeball.
You could keep one goblin in a Pokeball.
Okay, so it knows something about identity. It's could you keep a two-headed person in a Pokeball?
Is genetically locked to its occupant. So
Yeah.
if you unlock your Pokeball, it's not your Pokeball anymore.
Right.
Do my spirits come into the Pokeball with me?
Let's just say yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Whatever kind of pocket dimension the Pokeball space is, it can handle that.
Are we calling these soul shards for real? Because I'm adding it to my item sheet right now.
You can definitely call it a soul shard.
I guess we might have to ask in game what they're called if we want to know.
I'm calling it a soul shard.
Amon will assert that is their name with no knowledge otherwise. Or no knowledge of that fact. He just wants to name it that.
If we do choose to use them offensively, how hard is the resist roll?
I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. Pretty hard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I never really entirely understood that with Pokemon. It's does it suck you in? It seems like it notices you and sucks you in.
I mean, the way it works in the Game Boy game is you beat the fucking crap out of a wild animal to within an inch of its life, and when it's begging for mercy so you don't kill it outright, you trap it. So
right.
They probably have to be pretty helpless.
You just gotta shove it in the Pokeball.
You need to fully break its spirit before you can trap it inside the dimensional portal.
I love the possibilities that this offers us.
What did everybody level up?
You guys could find the place where they manufacture the Pokeballs, because they were just handing these out. Alright, we gotta make a token for Amon Valac.
I forget who told this story or who the author was, but there was some Reddit story about an author who was dared to combine two difficult concepts into a cohesive whole, and someone dared him to combine Roman legionnaires and Pokemon. And apparently it turned into a really successful series for him where everyone fucking loved it.
Is this
Was it
Jim?
a legion of war tortoises?
I think
Yeah, it
it's
was
Jim Butcher.
Oh, Jim Butcher, yeah.
But was it
Dread-
Jim Butcher? That makes
Yeah.
sense.
He has basically a Roman legionnaire story, where they basically control and call Furies, and you have to go out and capture the Furies before you can wield them.
Yeah, the series is called Codex Elyra. The
There
first
we go.
book is Furies of Calderon.
I read his cat magic one, which was very fun.
Okay, Amon Valac is getting his Drow Warrior.
I was gonna say I can just make a face token if you want really fast.
No, you're gonna get this one.
Okay.
And by the way, you can right-click those guys and give them. I mean, I guess you probably know this, but yeah, we got the HP.
I'm just setting that up now.
Cool.
I'm upset that the default Drow token only has one scimitar.
There's a bunch in here. Some of them have two.
Did you read those books?
No, I didn't.
I read the shit out of those books.
I've read all of the Steward series at least 4 times.
That's actually more than I've read. I think I've read 16 of those books, but there's a lot.
I haven't read any of the ones written in the last 10 years, though.
Oh, wait. So we might be on even footing. Well, no, you read them multiple times. Yeah.
Do you think would you say would you say they hold up if not for like nostalgia purposes?
Yes. There was a couple. So, and I wonder if Kersey thinks the same way. So the original Drow trilogy and Icewind Dale trilogies, I think, hold up really well on the writing of his action. His action writing and his general plot action is, I think, very, very good. However, when I was a kid, I really hated the 4 books that followed that. That followed Icewind Dale, which were much more character-driven and much less, like, epic adventure-driven. Basically, some characters are, like, literally trapped in hell and suffering. There's a lot of loss in figuring out who you are. I really liked them when I read them again as an adult. And so, I should... The last time I read them, I was probably 22, so I should probably go back and give them another read, just because I've enjoyed the characterization a lot. There's a subset of his series where he goes and actually writes from the perspective of 2 antagonists as basically a buddy cop series, and that's probably my favorite of the entire one. And that one is very much an awareness, a little bit of self-aware on that he as a writer is growing old, and a commentary against other writing that's happening. It's very good. I like it.
I never read those ones. That's the assassin and the Jarlaxle
Yes.
guy. I think I haven't read these since I was like 14, but I didn't mind the character stuff, and I think it's pretty formative, for better or worse.
You're much smarter and more thoughtful than me, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I did like those fucking books. I was just so obsessed with that shit. That was like the beginning of my like skill porn obsession. I think was like Driss Do'Urden flipping like 8 coins in the air and like catching them all because he had high dex, and I was like, that is so cool.
I actually have, I think, all of them in hardback on the shelf next to me right now.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, there's some good, really good tropes in there. They went hard. Yeah, like the action's good. Also the like battle tactics were pretty cool. They have the dwarves going for the kneecaps of the orcs and shit.
Yeah.
And they definitely weren't unwilling to be really violent, which I appreciated as a kid. I thought that was awesome.
I do think that that R.A. Salvatore is, and maybe this has held up, but at least at the time, one of the best action writers that I had read, and that meant a lot to me in terms of like how valuable it was, or how entertaining it was.
Lithros, did you read any of these books?
No, I haven't really read any Forgotten Realms stuff.
Yeah.
I read some R.A. Salvatore, but not that stuff specifically.
Did he make...
Go ahead, sir.
No, I was just going to say, I didn't even know that he made non-Forgotten Realms stuff.
Yeah, he wrote a Star Wars book.
Oh, cool. That's crazy.
I read that.
I would love to hear him describing lightsaber combat. Sounds sick.
Book, actually, he's written a couple books, and the book he wrote was more of a, like, laying the foundation for, like, a 29-book series, so there wasn't a lot of combat in it.
Right.
It was kind of setting the stage for everything that was going to happen. They
Right,
pulled
right.
him on as a big-name author to give the series a lot of name recognition.
Got it.
He did that with that RPG too. The game that came out and flopped. I forget what it's called.
Tabula Rasa?
No.
Was it not that one?
No, the video game that Kurt Schilling was involved in. 38 Studios. They tried to make an MMO. They converted to a single-player game.
Kingdoms of Amalur. Amalur? Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds right.
It was actually pretty good. It was just wildly unbalanced as you went through the game.
Hello, Riddle Doodle.
Hi. I think we have everyone in the chat except Odds, maybe. Oh,
Hey.
then we're good to go.
Yeah, Odds is here. I just joined.
Perfect.
Sweet.
Hello, gang. Let's get started.
Let's do it.
So there was some action in the async gameplay channel. I'm hoping you guys read through that, but a very quick summary for the audience. Well, first let's read the continuity.
Yeah.
So let me get that up. In the last session, the gang had a chat with Oscar, who twisted their arms into running a heist for BadStar. After that, they split up and checked out the Ghost Market, and also scoped out the factory/warehouse that the Iron Price Guild had been using as a base of operations in their demonic arms production scheme. After a clumsy start, the gang created a distraction and then rushed past the guards where they confronted the 𝘒𝘪𝑭𝘭𝘭 in the basement of the factory. They vanquished their foes, snagged the lamp, and escaped with Oscar, where they are currently making a run for it on a stolen airship. On this airship, Oscar collected the lamp from you and let the party know that he had sabotaged the engine of the airship and locked the autopilot to have it collide with one of Mammon's banks. Mammon is one of the demi-engines, by the way. Oscar says to the group, "Engine is sabotaged and autopilot is set to crash this thing into one of Mammon's banks. The priests of the Count will be swarming all over it for hours. It should create plenty of distraction and smokescreen to get away without being followed. There's some chutes in the passenger cabin. I suggest you use them. Meet me back at the grotto tonight." Then Oscar and his 3 bad score escorts vanish through a portal, audibly laughing. The portal closes before you're able to step through. You're on your own now.
Does anyone know how to fix a broken autopilot?
I think he said he sabotaged the engine too.
Why did he just go through a portal? Why couldn't we all have just gone through the portal?
I don't even understand how this thing is flying. And what does he mean by shoot? Like a tube? Does he want us to just jump out?
Well, you see, I used to work on airships as a boy, but this doesn't look like anything I've seen. I look around.
How much time do we have to decide what to do?
Yeah, what does it look like outside?
Wait. Time out. Is Amon with us right now too?
Not yet.
Okay.
I guess he meant parachute. Do you know what that is, Lolly?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Do I see any
Did we
parachute?
we figure out how much time we have?
Oscar told you 10 minutes, and you're not sure how he came to that conclusion, but you are on an airship that has some smoke visibly blowing out of the engine room.
I mean, okay. I guess I could maybe just try to use my fix skill, but seems like a long shot.
The other thing Oscar said was that they're going to be swarming all over the ship, so presumably authorities have been tipped off, so we might just want to exit.
Yeah, do we see anything that is obviously either a chute in the sense of like a slide to jump in, or a chute in the sense of a parachute
There
to
are
use?
parachute backpacks under the seats in the passenger cabin.
Oh, cool.
Huh. Has anyone ever used one of these before here? Nope.
Well, you see, these are a new invention, I'm pretty sure. It's kind of like a balloon, but there's nothing in it. I don't really know how to say. Lucretius goes for a backpack.
So does Elle.
Yeah, I'll strap one on.
Yeah, I'm grabbing a backpack too.
I'm just assuming, by the way, that my guy knows what that is, because, I don't know, maybe Victorian Londinium had those. I'm just going to say that. Is that cool, Dan?
They
Yeah,
They-
that's cool.
they definitely would have had the tech level in my world, so I can show you guys
Cool.
if you don't know.
Cool.
Yeah, you guys don't have to solve the problem of figuring out how to parachute backpack works.
All right.
Okay, guys, we need to make a quick decision. Are we going to jump off of the ship with these parachutes, or are we trying to save this ship or something?
Well, how do the engineers feel about it?
I think we may as well just jump off.
You heard the lady.
I have some engineering skill too, so we could try to tackle it together, but I don't know how much time we have, and it might be better to just get out of here.
Have fun with it. I'm getting the hell out of here. Lucretius just goes
Is
for
there
the...
anything
the edge. I'm just going. I'm just jumping.
Yeah, I'll jump too.
Off the ship. I want to see if there's anything to loot around here before I jump off. Is there anything useful to grab?
Nope, no cargo, just mundane items.
All right.
Geronimo!
I follow Keisuke and just scream in a high-pitched voice.
Roar!
Party,
I go up to the edge and take a deep breath and then jump off.
you all jump off the ship, begin tumbling into the city below. After about 10 seconds, you pull the ripcords on your chute, and you swing down to the second ring district of the city, Old King's Road. You land in the middle of a plaza that has a vast outdoor market and apartment buildings stacked high almost to the point of blocking out the sun.
Not sure if
Alright.
not sure if anyone would be paying attention, but at this time Lucretius appears quite drained, like barely standing, but he can get himself around. It just might be a fact that someone might notice.
We all landed together?
Yeah.
Wow.
All
We
right
did it.
there, boss man. I'll ask Lucretius.
Oh yes, don't worry about me. It's just it's clay, and he coughs, and there's a little bit of just black, disgusting shit out of his mouth, but he's still moving. Why don't we find some shelter?
Face.
Shortly after you touch down, you hear a loud crash and alarm bells ringing. The airship must have impacted.
That would be the crash.
We
Shall
should
we
probably
go the opposite direction?
we should probably ditch these backpacks, and I take mine off and throw it on the ground.
Same.
Ditch my backpack and start walking in the opposite direction from the explosion.
Nonchalantly.
Okay, as we walk, I address the rest of the group and say, sorry, I'm always having to think to get in character. Okay, let's establish a few things here. It's clear that we're in a dangerous new world, and if we're going to start taking on missions together, we need to start working more cohesively as a team. So I would propose that we formally form a team, at least for each other's protection and survival while we're here, and work together.
I suppose we could get around like that.
And who would be making the decisions on this team?
Well, only those most capable and experienced, I imagine.
I'm indifferent
So,
to who makes the decisions, but it does make sense that we should take someone's lead on that point.
Keisuke seems to be the most competent among us, I think.
Where did you get that idea?
I don't know about that.
Since we're role playing.
Everyone plays a role at all times. All the world's a stage.
He's right.
Yeah, right. So, as Keisuke, I am really a leader of men, but a warrior first. I would rather follow a trusted leader whom I can devote my service to than be in command.
And
Yeah.
who do you think that is in this group, Keisuke?
Well, you know, a leader has to make some decisions like that on occasion, Mr. Keisuke. And let me tell you, I'm responsible for the shipment of a great many million tons of octrium in the place that I'm from, presuming that this is not still all a dream. And I'll tell you, I've run quite a large operation. He coughs.
Shrugs. L shrugs. I'm comfortable with Lucretius.
He shot a child.
And he seems to be some sort of a drug addict. I don't know if he makes the best decisions. No offense.
So perhaps we should follow you, Mr. You know, with the balls and the mandolin, or whatever that is.
I second that.
As long as you're willing to follow me away from here as far as possible.
Well, we can start there.
L shrugs.
Then it's decided.
Yes, yes. Lucretius thinks he's probably still going to be in control.
Then may I suggest, now that we've decided who's leading us, that we establish a base of operations here. It's clear that we can't trust Oscar, and it would be extremely useful to have some basic medical facilities so that we can heal ourselves, rest, create equipment that we might need to survive here.
So what are you thinking? Try to find a place to rent a room?
I would love to have access to a lab. I mean, we saw what the manufacture of simple darts could do, and it'd be really interesting to start experimenting with some of these unfamiliar compounds. Kai there seems like she's extremely talented with building things, and it'd be great to see what we could do together.
I do just want to say that what we did with those darts was quite depraved. You know, I've done some awful things in my life, but that was really something else.
It's all just biology.
Oh. Now listen here.
I hide behind 𝘃𝐸𝐸.
It seemed dishonorable, but that we had little choice.
I suppose you liked it then.
But perhaps we could use our position in BadStar's in the BadStar gang to, I don't know, acquire funds, secure some kind of location, buy equipment to get ourselves set up.
That seems like it would just wrap us up more fully with them.
I certainly wouldn't mind never seeing him again.
He has the lamp. He just used us and got that from us. We need to make sure he makes good on his end of the deal and we get something out of this.
Oh yeah.
I sensed a strong spirit resonance from the lamp, and it's a little bit concerning what he might do with it.
I don't trust him either, but I think that we can't just abandon him now and go the other way. We need to follow up with Oscar and figure out what's going on, but be cautious.
I wouldn't say we need to swear eternal loyalty, and to be honest, I couldn't quite give a damn what he does with this lamp. This entire place is an absolute shithole, a hell of sorts, if you ask me. If we try to police every little thing, we'll never get anywhere. I think finding a landlord or whatnot, some way to rent a room, as you say, I think that's a brilliant idea.
All right. So where do we start to figure that out?
Well,
Lolly?
Well, we haven't used our free room for the first night yet, so it might be good to get a bit of sleep. After that, I suppose we should probably ask around and see what sorts of, I don't know, places would be in budget. How much gold have we between us? I've got absolutely none at this point.
Yeah, did we get paid? What happened there?
We did get paid.
We got 100 each or something?
125 each.
That was the really
but that was
tiny
our
advance that Oscar was.
payment. We haven't. Yeah, we're supposed to pay Oscar tonight, right?
Tonight,
Grotto?
yeah.
Oh yeah, 125 to balloons.
Oh yeah, let's do that then.
125 was an advance, and it was really a small amount. He was intending to pay you the rest tonight at the grotto.
Right.
that was more to outfit ourselves, right?
Yeah,
What time of day is it right now?
it's early morning.
So what do we do with our day?
Well-
Do we need to catch up on sleep, or is everyone feeling quite fresh after that all-nighter we
You
pulled?
guys are exhausted, and Lucretius is at the point of collapse from his hangover.
Yeah, kind of swaying.
Perhaps we should spend... Well, wait, do we have access to that place, though? We could see if the House of Succor will take us for the day. I don't know if, when closing time is or whatever. We could try to rest and then go meet Oscar at the grotto for our funds.
Did we stay there? I can't remember. Did we stay there one night or not?
No, you haven't stayed there yet, and you still have your token for one night there.
Okay.
Let's
I
go
agree.
talk to
I
Dave.
agree.
Yeah, let's go back there.
Okay. So the House of Succor is in Ashton, Ring 1 of the city. You guys are in Ring 2, the old King's Road, so you're actually above it. It will be about, an hour walking through the city to get there. I'm going to GM fast forward that and just point out that you are walking through a busy city, and if you have any business you'd like to attend to on your way there, say something. Otherwise, we can just fast forward right to the House of Succor.
Good,
As
that's-
we're on our way there, we might as well ask people if know of any good places to stay that would fit the description I think that Ellyrika was giving us.
Yeah, let's say buying some bullets. I presume that probably used whatever I happened to have on my person that one drug-addled night where I wandered through the portal.
And I think for a better description on the kind of place we're looking for, probably a large open area with some adjoining rooms that we could rent as like a standalone building, or a portion of a larger building that offers us multiple rooms for sleeping and interacting.
Minecraft this shit. Lucretius wouldn't mind looking around for some kind of magical armor, or just armor. Though maybe might not be able to purchase anything much at this moment, I suppose.
There's a large variety of armor merchants. You notice that the price ranges for even the most modest of armor is in the 5,000 to 10,000 doubloons range. You don't have nearly enough.
Word. Well, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on some of those. You see, we come up upon a few more goons and such. I could take a hit quite a bit better.
I can probably make you some armor.
Can you then? You seem a little slight of frame to be a armor wearer yourself.
Yeah, you don't know anything about me.
I suppose that is true. Let's talk.
We can figure it out once we find a place to set up our base.
Cool. How about shotgun bullets for a Victorian, for a fancy engraved Victorian looking shotgun, Dan? Is that around? Is that a little obscure?
It's actually very easy to find ammunition all over the place. It takes you a few minutes to find an appropriate vendor, but you can find some appropriate shells, gunpowder, whatever you need to reload with. Let's just say 25 gold for full restock on ammo.
Cool. Let's do 50, 20, full restock and extra.
Okay, so you spent 50 gold. You now have two full restocks of ammo.
Cool. I'm on to 75. Later, I'll want to know about special ammo, cool combustible shit or something like that, but probably too expensive right now.
Is there anyone selling something that looks remotely like electronics that Griff would be familiar with or able to use?
Yeah. You find it relatively easy to find circuit boards and electronic components from a variety of alien worlds. You're certain that they are electronics, but you've never seen anything like this.
Hey Kai, if I get some kind of circuitry, would you be able to rig up some kind of interface with junk magic so that I can make my electronics interact better with things in this world? Is that possible?
I can try it.
Dan, is there a way I can just like buy a hodgepodge of some electronic components and things? Because I'm not sure at this point what's going to work and what's not.
You really have no idea what you're buying, but you can spend 100 gold to get a bag of cheap, low-market shit.
I'm going to go for it. Let's do it.
Tell me, Griff, what is all this trash you're buying and spending so much money on?
This is electronics. I don't think you would understand it. You've never seen a computer, right?
Well, there are some steam machines that do some rather impressive things. I'm not sure I understand it all.
It's like a steam machine that works with a different principle, uses electricity instead of steam, and does a lot of calculations really fast.
Ah, magnificent. Thinking trash.
That same could be said about Lucretius.
What the hell is your problem?
That's something you should say to the mirror.
All right, Anthony, you're quite a good fellow. All right, I get it. You'll get to know me, I'm sure.
Anybody else have shopping needs, or should we continue on so we can get some rest?
You good?
Good.
Okay. Fast forwarding to the House of Succor. You walk in. There's no one at the front desk. It looks like it's, I don't know, lunch break or something. And you find your beds. They're still available for you.
Great. Let's hit the hay.
Good night, everyone.
Okay. You all hit the hay for about 8 hours, taking a much-needed rest after your recent crazy experiences. Any damage to your hit points is restored. Any limited use per day or per session abilities like chi points are restored. And if you guys had any, I don't know, downtime-related tasks you wanted to do, now is an opportunity to do them. Otherwise, we're just going to treat it as sleep and move on to the next scene.
I'd like to examine Esmeralda's foci and see what I can discern about its use.
Okay.
What is that? Do we know what that is?
It's the tool she was using to, like, cast her blood magic.
Oh,
That's what
yeah.
you wanna use.
Hang on, I've got a skill for this. I'm looking it up. So the skill is focused study. Sorry, one second. So, in any situation where I can take undistracted time to study, I can obtain otherwise unavailable information about the purpose, intentions, or mechanics of what I'm studying. Standard roll 3 to 10 plus 2 to obtain useful information. And I can do it once per hour against the difficulty check that's additive to try to figure out how to use something new that I have some innate skill with.
Cool. Make a roll. Okay. You are able to understand how to use this item in a basic sense. You think that it may have additional abilities that you can unlock with further study, but it's clear that it's intended to be used while using some kind of magical discipline related to summoning spirits. You think that it's compatible with your spirit channeling and will probably provide some casting bonuses if you use it.
Cool.
At the moment, you're not sure enough about how to use it to know exactly what the bonuses would be. So if you can put additional study time into it, you might learn more.
Okay. Does that mean that I can't try to use it yet, or that I could, but it'll be unpredictable?
It means that you can't try to use it yet. You just know what it's for.
Got it. Cool.
Do we give up our token for the House of Succor?
Yep. You're not going to be able to stay another night.
So I assume we sleep until it's time to do the Oscar then?
Up to you.
Well, it's later today. Oh wait, we just slept in the daytime.
Yeah. So it's now the evening.
I think we better get our asses over there.
I had the strangest dream. It was like someone was watching me from far off. Someone cloaked in shadow.
Case K, when we were in the facility and I tried to bolster your spirit skills, I did touch and sense a spirit with you that appears to be related to your chi abilities. And if you're interested, I might be able to try to, I don't know, evoke it, communicate with it. But you definitely have something with you.
What does that mean?
Similarly to how I have my spirits and can call upon them, you have some sort of spirit bound to you. and it's unclear what its purpose or abilities might be. But I wouldn't touch it or interact with it without your permission.
Is it dangerous?
I can't say unless you give me the opportunity to communicate with it.
Well, let's try that once we have a safe place.
Fair enough.
She's saying you can summon gnomes, too. It actually seems like an honest question.
Is that what you were saying?
I didn't get the sense that it is similar to my manifestations, more like a spirit bound to you that enhances your abilities in some way.
That...
How does that sort of thing happen? How did you get your manifestations?
Well, with my spirits, it's a trained thing that is both innate to my people and that we foster. I can't speak to how this spirit may have come to be bound to 𝘃𝐸, as I've never or rarely seen spirits bound to other humans like this before.
Is this spirit magic stuff something that anyone could learn?
Potentially. As I said, part of it is innate to the biology of my people, and the way that we communicate with spirits is intimately tied to our understanding of morality and how we interact with the world. Those of you who are fallen, or not, well, we call your kind fallen, and you may have more difficulty dealing with spirits than we do.
Okay.
Well, this just kind of started happening when I got here, so maybe there's just spirits here that I'm picking up?
There are definitely spirits all over this place. I can't say how it came to be merged with you.
Huh. Well, I'll just not worry about it for now.
Alright guys, how long do we have before we need to head over and meet Oscar?
I think we should probably head over now.
Should we have a contingency plan in case things go south? If we're sticking together as a team, let's make a plan for what we do if there's a bad confrontation there.
I mean, what sort of plan are you looking for? I have my shotgun here. Think we see...
Well, we've managed to get ourselves into a few fights, and it seems like we aren't terribly well prepared for any of them. So, what are our roles to play if there is some kind of fight again?
Did you find a weapon yet, Griff? That might be
I've got this demon sword that I picked up.
That should work.
I don't really know how to use it, but it's better than nothing.
Well, you, Mr. 𝘃𝐸𝐸, why don't you show this young man a thing or two about how to swing that around?
Yeah, 𝘃𝐸𝐸, how long would it take you to give me some really, really basic training so that I'm better than useless in a battle?
That's, what, a two-hander?
Yeah, it's a two-handed sword. Well, for you, it's a two-handed sword. It's a large weapon, but it's got a short pommel or short hilt. So it looks like it was designed to be wielded by someone who is just, physically powerful.
You a few katas, but I only know how to fight with the katana. So anything else, a straight sword like that, I guess
So
just
it's not the
wing
same.
it.
Okay.
Have you ever played baseball, or racquetball, or wiffle ball, or something of that sort? Perhaps croquet?
Guys, if this sword of mine had any kind of magical demonic properties, how would I figure out if it's magical or not?
I mean, besides the fact that you sometimes notice the blade being wreathed by jets of black flame, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, can I make it do something or activate her in some way? And I have no understanding of magic, so I'm clueless about that. So I'm curious if anyone else here understands or would be able to figure that.
Pretty sure magic swords are supposed to talk.
I'm not gonna talk to my sword. Are you kidding me?
No, I think it would talk to you. They let you know.
Well, this one hasn't said anything.
Sorry.
I turn away from the group and quietly whisper to the sword to just see if anything happens when I try talking to it.
It doesn't talk back. You notice that the flames smell faintly of sulfur, though.
Cool.
Should we go then?
Aye, let's.
By the way, one contextual thing, Griff, you might have noticed that last time I did some crazy whirlwind attack when I used this thing, but I don't think it was because my guy did a whirlwind attack. I think it was kind of like some demonic shit happening.
You were also on clay, right?
Yeah, that's also true.
I also have a serving of clay in my pocket that you gave me at some point.
Oh, right. Yeah. Should totally pop that shit.
Still have like a few orgasm darts. Some of us.
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch left.
You know, now that you bring it up, this makes me rather uncomfortable. I don't know what it is. I'd rather chop a man's fingernails off, but this, I just hand mine to 𝘒𝐚𝐦𝐬.
We don't have time to deal with your Victorian prudery, Lucretia. We gotta go.
Well, let's go then.
I'm pretty uncomfortable with it too.
I stare pointedly at Lolly.
Hi.
Come on. Sorry, go ahead.
This seems like the kind of situation where a leader should really make a call.
Oh, about who gets the dark. Well, who hasn't got one? I guess I haven't got one. I'll take it if no one else wants it.
About when we should go.
Oh, we should go now, I think. Unless, Griff, you wanted to make plans. I don't know. I suppose we could think about the sorts of contingencies that might arise. He might sick another group of gangsters on us, I suppose.
What's our goal? Get in, meet with Oscar, get payment, and get out?
I think so, aye.
Do we care about that lamp or what he's doing with it?
I do.
Personally, no.
There's a powerful spirit eminence that came from it. I'm a little interested and concerned.
Is there any chance we can get our payment and steal the lamp back from Oscar and get out of there?
Seems a little ambitious for someone who, if I recall, was not all that magnificently effective in these combat situations.
Maybe it's not a combat situation. Maybe it's more stealthy than that. Not that you would understand.
Wouldn't he suspect us immediately?
What if we disabled it somehow or activated it or something to throw off his plans in a way with a bit of plausible deniability, maybe?
So what you're saying is we do something very complicated and subtle involving this incredibly magical fairy trophy or whatever the fuck that thing was, so that we can take it or whatever from the evil demon mobster who is our only lifeline in this absolute shithole of a planet wherever we find ourselves. That's your idea.
I just wanted to point out, he's our only lifeline because we didn't look for any others.
Why don't we just go and see what happens?
I can't believe that I'm the one here who wants to play it cool.
Let's consider it a fact-finding mission and a cash-gathering mission and go from there. Maybe later we could see if we could find other allies before we start making new enemies.
Fair enough.
As you command.
As we're walking, I pull Lolly aside by her arm and speak to her in a low voice and say, Lolly, if you're going to lead the party, you may want to consider speaking in a somewhat more authoritative voice. These guys don't seem like they're particularly soft-spoken, and they may need a firm hand to push them in a direction.
Lolly's considering for a moment whether it's the best idea for him of all people to be leading the party, but then he looks at the louder people and goes, right, I will do my best. Thanks for that.
Just some friendly advice.
He tries to stand up straighter.
So,
Shall-
where are we going? What's happening?
We're going to the grotto.
Okay, let's fast forward. You guys wind your way back through the Shades District, through the Ghost Market, down past the Mechanoids ghetto, and into the sewer entrance that contains the hidden trap, the hidden switch door. As you're arriving into the vestibule of the grotto, which you notice has been cleaned out of the carnage that you guys caused the last time you were there, there is a character standing before you, a slightly taller man with a lean build, flesh wiry and crisscrossed with scars. His dark brown eyes are almost black and seem to twinkle with mischief if you don't look for too long. His narrow face and harsh cheekbones frame a ready, wide smile that contains a long, oddly sinuous tongue made of some kind of silver metal. He has messy black hair, just long enough to be tied back. Meet Amon Valac.
Hello
Who are you?
there.
Well. Hello, everybody. I'm just minding my own business, waiting for a payment here from Mr. Oscar. How about y'all?
The very same.
Ah,
Been waiting long?
oh, about 20 minutes now. They said he'd be back soon. Let me get you all a drink. He opens up his coat
Gladly.
and pours a flask of some noxious smelling liquor into what appears to be a random assortment of glasses that have likely been pilfered from this very establishment.
Why, this is
Yes.
magnificent.
Do I sense any attempt to mislead us off him?
Nope. He's being
a-
entirely genuine.
He's a player character.
But I will tell you, he is being entirely genuine.
Lucretius lights up a cigar and gladly takes the drink. Offers a smoke.
Elle takes a small sip.
It is blue demon liquor.
Oh shit.
So, it is made out of basically taking a infant blue demon and squeezing the blood out of it. It will eventually grow a demon inside you, so you can understand demon speech.
Did you tell us that before we
Yeah,
drank?
we don't know that, right?
Oh, he's gonna start explaining it as we're drinking, and he's gonna say, "This is the greatest shit."
Then
I didn't
think,
dig anything.
Then I think we're drinking it.
Yeah, Lucretius just started drinking it.
Yeah, Keisuke refused to take a drink from him.
Now,
I'm pretending
this-
to sip, but not.
this here is far and away the best thing that I've found on this frankly magnificent city, country, I don't know what you would call it, throne. This is called the Blue Demon Liquor, and apparently it grows a little demon inside you. You're going to vomit it up in a day or two. But in the meanwhile, if you eat it again, you can understand all the demons talking. Now, ain't that fantastic?
Elle chokes and puts the drink down for a sec and goes, how much do we have to drink for that to happen?
No idea. I've been doing a bottle and a half a day, though.
She pushes the drink away.
How many demons have you vomited?
It's one every 3 or 4 days, it seems like. You can just put them back right in, though.
Right. And what, the bottle?
Oh, no, you, darling. You.
You're eating them.
Yeah.
All right. Do they seem to mind?
Oh, they squirm a little bit, but it's like goldfish.
Do you eat goldfish live?
Look, everybody's had to do a thing or two to be initiated, you know what I'm saying?
I do.
Now, let's
Shocked
stop
and
all...
incredulous and just trying to process all of it.
Now,
I drink
pardon me,
all
I
of
didn't mean to
mine.
be... Oh, you drink all of your fish? No, that is a mighty fine thing to
No.
say.
I drink all of my drink. All
Ah.
of my blue demon liquor.
He gives you a pat on the arm that says, "Oh, now that's a fine lass there." So, How long y'all been enthroned?
A day.
Haha. I've got y'all beat by 3 days. You already used your token, I bet?
Mm-hmm.
Lucretius is
Are you
just...
talking about the House of Succor?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been there. In fact, we just came.
See, now, he's looking around. Lucretius, you have a gun with you. Lithros has an obvious sword. How are you dressed?
Shorts and a tank top.
Cool. Griff, what do you look like?
I am a angsty 19-year-old kid with black hair, and I'm wearing cargo shorts and a black tee.
Cool. And then I'm guessing Lolly looks like a jester bard with curly blonde hair.
Pretty much. Very tall as well, yeah.
And then Kai, what do you look like?
I'm 5'7". I have pointed ears, dark green hair. I have wings on my back. I've got oil smudges all around. I wear sleeveless coveralls.
Excellent. You look like a mechanic.
Sort of.
Cool. Well, you look like an eclectic bunch, brand new into the throne. I don't have much to share, but by all means, I will happily share what little life advice I have.
Have you found somewhere to stay?
That is an excellent question, and it very much depends. I have a place that I intend to stay, but the current owners would probably be offended by my stance.
What's that supposed to mean?
He leans in very conspiratorially to you and smiling. He says, "Now, my brief engagement with Mr. Oscar here has led me to find a lovely little sub-gang whose specialty is enslaving human women and taking them to the House of the Gilded Cage. It's only about 3 or 4 demons, and there's almost always only 2 there at a time. But see, they have taken over an old manor with a garden and a fountain, and it just seems like the type of place that I could use better than they could. So, if you get my drift, I was intending to acquire this myself. They are bad people. Well, are they people? They're demons, who knows? But they're definitely bad, and I think it seems ripe for the opportunity.
And let me see right here, then. You're hanging out, looking all svelte and so, passing out this infant vomiting, whatever the hell you called it, and just telling anyone who comes by about your plan.
I am telling you, new people, and here's why. You have the absolute luxury of being under Oscar's thumb at the moment. Everyone who works for Oscar is under his thumb. In fact, if you get your full payment, I'll be surprised. But he'll find some way to leverage it over you. However, you're new here, and you got the vibe of people who don't want to be under somebody else's thumb. I figured, why not? Worst comes to worst, what are you gonna do? Tell the cops?
I imagine we could work something out. I don't know about the rest of these fools, but I'm intrigued by this manor you speak of.
I think we should help him. It sounds like a reasonable place that we could stage a base.
Aye, it's an excellent idea. Any objections, anyone?
Slavers
Sounds
need
good
to
to me.
die.
I don't think anyone should object to killing demons.
My only
As you guys wrap
suggestion
up
is that
your-
we try to keep the slaves themselves alive, perhaps. See if we can rescue them.
Though there could be an income stream. Let's be honest.
Absolutely not, Lucretius.
I mean, we're here to help people, right?
No man should be slave to beasts.
Nor women.
I was using the inclusive terminology, but yes.
I was fucking with ya.
I mean, if they have useful skills, I don't want to run a brothel, but they could, I don't know, do odd jobs here and there, and we could protect them. That would be honorable.
I could
That
think of an
sounds
odd
like
job or
slavery
two
with
that you
extra-
could use help with.
Now, gentlemen, it's just ideas being bandied about. I'll turn to Griff. Now, young man, you, how did you end up in a place like Throne?
Well, seems that we all ended up here in more or less the same way. Everyone says that they fell through or walked through some kind of portal, and seems like this is life now, although we're not really sure how we got it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Did the same thing happen to you?
It did. I was in a precarious situation, and access to Throne was my salvation, believe it or not.
So where do you come from? Are you from Earth?
I am not from Earth. Earth, is not a name I've heard before. I come from a tiny, tiny hive planet owned by the absolutely magnificent, praise be upon her name, Gog, who approximately 1,000 years ago, destroyed all of the continents and merged them all together because she did not like the way they looked spread apart into the wonderful archipelago. It's kind of a shit place, to be honest with you. Throne, much better. Cleaner air.
When you
Well,
filled
this
out your
seems like a
intake
pretty shit
form,
place to me.
What did you pencil in as your destination?
Destination? Here. To me, this is the place with the most opportunity that you've ever seen. Think about it. You can go anywhere, presumably once they fix all their business. You have access to the power of any world, to the literal gods, to the literal angels and demons that control everything within all of our multiverse. You are at the seat of power. How could this not be a more appealing place?
Griff
You
listens
make a good
thoughtfully.
point.
But why do I see miserable people on every corner? If such a place is so wonderful, why is there so much suffering?
Well, you have an opportunity to ask literally God, who has apparently betrayed mankind and has left us to our own devices.
Well, that seems a little bit far-fetched.
I don't know, I spoke to an angel who was a fucking clerk.
You spoke to a clerk who called himself an angel.
Fair enough.
Has Oscar returned yet?
Was just waiting for you guys to wind it up. Yeah, Oscar's been in the room for a couple of minutes, overhearing you guys talking amongst yourselves.
Okay.
Well.
Friends, it looks like you've arrived on time. I suppose you'll be wanting to get paid, isn't that the deal? Ha 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 ha!
Certainly.
Oscar's crimson mask is bent into an ear-to-ear grin. You've never seen him looking so jovial before. He reaches into his trench coat and hands each one of you, including Amon Valac, a bag of 5,000 doubloons.
You are a gentleman and a scholar with a finer taste in hired help.
Now listen, folks. This is only a taste. I told you we do profit sharing here. If you want some more, I have another favor.
Go on then.
First, why don't you fill us in on what's up with that land?
Mind your business.
Your favor, then. Let's hear it out.
I am having a little problem with another off-worlder, like one of you folks, arrived just a few days ago. He has really been causing some chaos, and we cannot have chaos except my chaos. You'll find him rampaging about somewhere in the Undercity. I don't know, follow the trail of blood. Goes by the name of Thun the Devourer. I should warn you, he's a tough cookie.
And why can't you deal with him yourself? With some of your usual folks.
Better things to do. And he starts stroking the lamp as he says that.
Why is it in our interest to do?
Well, you would benefit from getting paid, wouldn't you? But that's just the least of it. I think you're still new around here, and nobody knows if you're bad enough not to fuck with. We live and die on our reputations, do we not? I am giving you a perfect opportunity to build a reputation for yourself. This Thun the Devourer is a monster, just an absolute terror. They say he's 8 feet tall, burning red eyes, and blood dripping from his mouth. Can you believe it? Oh, if you could take him down, I bet nobody would mess with you anymore.
Would that include you?
I don't know, would it?
I'll lean over to Lolly. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to.
I'd like to do
Nod.
I'd like to do a focused spirit sense channel at the lamp to try to figure out what's going on with it from a spirit perspective now that the chaos is over.
Cool. Tell me how you're going to use your skills and then make some rolls.
So this is with all of my spirit dice to try to focus on a very specific area, the lamp, so I get a +10 bonus given the proximity and the narrow range of what I'm trying to do. And basically beating the DC, well, it works according to a table.
All right, I'm going to look at your character sheet. Which table am I looking at?
It's under sense spirits, spirit channeling. So like less than 20, I only get rough, possibly inaccurate information. 20 to 45, I get reasonably accurate information and manifestations of magic. And at 45 plus, I get detailed information about the presence of any spirits or magic in the vicinity of focus, and also gleans information about their abilities, function, or nature. This may not be useful information, and I might need to do a spirit or a demon lore check to interpret some of what I'm picking up.
Okay, cool. Make some rolls.
Oof.
Okay, that looks like it's in the reasonably accurate information range. So here's what you sense, focusing your will on the lamp. It is 100% bound by a powerful spirit. You sense that the spirit has been dormant for a very long time and is beginning to stir and become restless. It might become active at any moment. You also can sense that the spirit is very ancient, on the powerful end of things, and is a spirit born of destruction.
Okay, I address Oscar. Do you realize what you're holding with that lamp? How much do you know about it?
So he says, I know who wants this lamp, and I know what it's worth. What else do I need to know?
Well, there appears to be a powerful destruction spirit inside of it who might pop out of it at any moment, which might be inconvenient for you.
Obviously. How stupid do you think I am? We had you steal it from the Hellforge.
And so what are you going to do with it?
Sell it.
When?
That's my business.
Well, it reads like it's about to pop, so it may be an emergent situation for you sooner than you realize. Would you like me to do anything with it to try to contain that?
Can you tell me how long I have?
I can try if you let me hold it for a moment.
Oscar calls out to two of his goons who come out from the back room. He says, fine. You hold the lamp, they hold you. Go ahead.
Fair enough. I take the lamp and attempt to communicate with whatever's inside with my spirit channeling ability.
Okay, make a roll.
Okay, so am I rolling to try to talk to it?
Yeah. Sorry for the
37.
getting one of my reference materials. Okay, you get through to the spirit in the lamp. You are in an intervisionary space right now. Time is suspended. You'll be able to have a one-on-one conversation with this spirit for the next several minutes in your own subjective time.
Okay.
You feel out into the presence within this lamp. You realize that the lamp has been a kind of binding prison for this spirit that has now weakened to the point where the spirit is capable of sort of leaking its presence through the lamp, even if it can't shatter the prison yet. It has a strong elemental affinity. It is definitely a spirit of fire and air, and you think that it has an overwhelming sense of guilt, shame, and contrition is the kind of emotional vibe you're getting from it.
All right, I address it. I'm Ellyrika of the Untainted, and I'm here to understand who you are and what you want.
He says, Ellyrika. That's a very pretty name. It reminds me of someone I knew a long time ago. I am called Khallil om'Jabar. I am an Ifriti.
It's a pleasure to meet you. How did you wind up in this lamp, and why are you so eager to escape it?
That is a long story. The short version is, I was a weapon. My nature was turned towards dark purposes by dark men. I was used to destroy and then sealed away.
And what will you do once you escape?
I have no idea how long I've been asleep. I don't know where in the world I am. I'm not even sure I can escape.
Well, you're very close to breaking out of it. You are currently in the possession of a demon who intends to sell you to another purchaser, and I doubt that their intentions are very good if you're concerned about continuing to be used for violence and evil ends.
I see. It would be like last time then. It hasn't been my first imprisonment in a vessel such as this one. Do you think you can prevent that fate for me? I would be in your debt.
I might be able to. I do have some ability working with spirits such as yourself. Perhaps we could form a deal where you come into my service and I protect you from being used for those sorts of evil ends.
A deal? Yes. My tribe would be ashamed. We are spirits of liberty, you see. But these are extraordinary circumstances, and I think I may be the last survivor of my tribe anyway.
Well, spirits bound to me by their pacts are not my slaves, they're my allies.
An ally, then? Well, how would you use me, if not for destruction?
I use my other spirits for defense, for healing. I may need to call on you for destruction at times if you're in my service, but that wouldn't be something that I had to use you for.
I would insist it could only be for self-defense. Never again will I be a weapon.
I can abide by those terms.
Very well. How will you free me?
Well, I will attempt to break your prison and allow you to escape the lamp into my service without destroying the lamp itself, which should satisfy the deal that we struck with Oscar.
I see. I have an idea. Ellyrika, can you make another skill check?
For spirit channeling?
Whatever the ability that you used for this before was, yeah. Okay, it succeeds. In short, Khalil has communicated to you his escape plan. He turns out to be a surprisingly subtle thinker and seems to understand the need to do this stealthily. So he suggests that working together, you can put a micro fissure in the binding enchantment of the lamp, which would allow his spirit to leak out over the course of several days, and you would accumulate him gradually so that by the time the lamp was, sold, he wouldn't be in it anymore.
I agree to those terms. And then also I reach out and touch him or shake his hand. I guess I touch his forehead and magically seal the pact terms.
As you do so, a marking appears on your physical body. It looks like a crown of flames around your forehead in a kind of reddish brass color.
Cool. No one's going to notice that, right?
It flares up, illuminated for a brief moment, and then fades into invisibility.
Cool. Okay, so, sorry, out of character, just to clarify. So our pact terms are, he comes into my service as my ally. His pact requirement is that I never use him for destruction or offense.
Right. He'll agree to self-defense, but you cannot use him for preemptive strikes.
Got it. Okay, cool. Can you type his name somewhere so I can put him in my sheet? Thank you, Khalil. Your plan makes sense.
And this was all internal, right? This was a internal monologue sort of thing. Yeah.
I will leave you now and look forward to your escape.
Cool. All right. So, flashing back to game time now. A brief handful of seconds passes, and at the end of it, a flash of brilliant orange-colored light terminates with the lamp briefly shaking, and a sound that sounds almost like dropping a crystal glass onto a stone counter. And when you come to, you're standing there with the lamp in your hands, and Oscar's guards are glowering at you.
I pass the lamp back to Oscar and say, I have removed the risk of him breaking out and doing harm to you.
Fancy that. Well, thanks for the favor.
Is there any compensation for my service?
I'll let you know when I close the deal.
Fair enough.
As for the other task, what sorts of compensation were you thinking for that?
Well, I'll tell you what. At the moment, you're just initiates in BadStar. But if you pull this off, we'll make you full-blown members. That will increase your profit-sharing cut and give you access to more of our resources. Not to mention, benefit to your reputation, and of course, any loot that you can pillage off of him, assuming you win.
What kind of resources does BadStar have at its disposal that we should be interested in?
He just winks at you and says, "A true player never tips his hand early."
We'll take it into consideration.
Does this... What was he called? Devourer. Does he work by himself? Or has he been seen with aides? Followers?
He appears to be in an almost permanent murderous rampage. He's been seen nightly for the last 5 days, marching through the streets of the Shades District, picking fights with anyone who looks strong, and absolutely slaughtering them where they stand. A human juggernaut. An absolute terror on the battlefield.
Impressive.
That is to say, he works alone.
That's what I'm understanding.
And pardon me, why is this causing you a problem?
I require a certain kind of predictability in my world. I have no idea which direction he might be pointed in next.
You mean you think he may seek to leave the Shades?
I'm saying it would be better for all of us if somebody put the beast down.
And even this is not the sort of thing that those police angels or whatever are willing to handle.
They don't come to the Shades. If he broke out into another part of the city, I expect they'd be all over him.
Well, that's interesting.
Must we put him down, or could we simply remove him from the equation?
I leave it to your capable hands. I must be going now. And he turns and exits the room.
Well, I think.
Didn't expect us to be in the role of peacekeepers.
I might imagine that his description might be slightly overblown in one way or the other. I doubt the lethality is overblown, but perhaps the intentions were. We'll see.
Perhaps we should go help Amon with his task and establish a base of operations before we attempt to tackle this Thune character.
That seems like a smart.
Aye, and it does sound like the lamp may be a more pressing issue if it's some destructive. What was it that you were saying?
It's of no risk to us now, and I'll fill you in a bit.
Oh, right. Great.
Well, I am glad that we didn't bother fucking around with his plans with that lamp. Seems good enough to stay out of such business. We can keep on the straight and narrow. Isn't that right, Keisuke?
Don't mock me.
Alright, so are we heading out at this point?
Yeah, and I'm going to take a quick bio break.
Okay. As
Cool.
soon as we're out of Oscar's lair, I fill the group in on what I did with the lamp and what I learned.
I knew you were rubbing it wrong.
Maybe we should wait for DM to be around.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'll be right back too.
Cool. 5 minutes seems good. Reasonable.
Sure.
So 35. Good time. Interesting. Hello, Eel. We're just in a 5-minute break phase. Hamburger.
Okay, I'm back.
Sweet.
Yes, hello. What are we doing?
I think we're just taking 5.
Okay.
So maybe they'll have a... But Lim did fill the crew in on the thing she did.
Khalil om'Jabar and his lamp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Khallil Jabbar.
So in terms of game stuff, Lim, you've formed this pact, but it's currently inactive. The next time you rest, it will begin to become active, and you'll be able to use some of Khalil's powers. We'll get into the details then.
Okay, sounds good. After my next sleep period?
Yeah.
Cool.
Amon laughs and laughs, and he says, El the Deceiver. El with the cunning tongue. My goodness. Playing that demon like a fiddle.
She stares coldly at him. I told no lies, nor did I mislead him.
You didn't mislead him?
In no way.
Think about the implications. He believes that he now has a safe lamp that retains the abilities that it did before it handed to you, with only the risk reduced that he can sell. That's not fundamentally true.
That is fundamentally true.
But you're gonna take the fire demon with you, or the fire spirit with you.
Slowly, over time, so that by the time it changes hands, he'll escape.
I think there's only one person you're really lying to here.
Oscar can still sell the lamp. I have no obligation to the person he sells it to. And I in no way misled Oscar. Khalil was imminently about to break out and create destruction. I prevented that.
That is true. Wonder how Oscar's gonna respond when he sells an inert lamp.
I accept the consequences of my actions.
Well, that's a good sport.
So it's on you guys. What's up?
Well, is everybody back, or are we still breaking?
I think we're still waiting for people to come back.
Oh.
Who's not here? I'm back.
If you
I just got
actually... out of character, if you actually imagined, or if you actually successfully persuaded Elle that she indeed told a lie, it would be extremely psychologically devastating for her. And I'm entertained to see if it plays out that way.
I'll start scheming.
Okay, I'm gonna assume everybody's back if we're back. Sort of a half-assed break, if you ask me, but that's okay.
Well,
You want more time, or you take more time?
No. I don't need time. I just was trying to
I
keep
need more
order
time.
here.
I'm going to pack a bowl.
How can you DM stoned? I couldn't play stoned. Wow.
I can literally do nothing stoned. I can watch YouTube videos and eat chips.
I purposely don't smoke for these sessions because I'm so useless when I'm high.
It's because you are like a small child. Hold my beer.
That is very true when it comes to smoking the marijuana.
I still haven't let you off the hook for those several times.
Oh, I know. I know. I feel so bad about that. Sometimes I get too stoned and then I can't do anything, and then like I panic and I just log off. This happened on WoW many times.
Yep.
Yeah, Hamburger, you're welcome to pop in if you'd like.
Or pop out of the Pokeball, as it were.
Right. Pop out of the Pokeball that is real life.
While we're all standing outside the grotto, I just want to note that I am gathering a few of those little mechanoids and putting them in my bag of junk.
You've managed to gather up a couple of the smaller varieties, the sort of squirrel and bunny-sized ones.
Little baby one.
Yeah.
You're capturing baby mechanical animals.
This is like
I'm not gonna hurt them.
Dr.
I
Robotnik.
just want to study them.
Didn't you just drink an infant demon, Ellyrika?
I
I didn't know I was
Yeah.
drinking an infant demon.
None of us did.
I'm not sure I drank any infant demon, though I did have that blue juice.
You'll be in for a surprise in a couple of days, it sounds like.
Did anyone else skip out on the juice?
I did.
Knew I could count on you, Lolly.
Lucretius, you've noticed that your drug-addled system seems to have an especially high affinity for the blue juice, and you're getting like a nice kind of hair of the dog effect. You think that if you drank this while hungover, you might feel better.
It does have quite a kick. I still don't... he's talking about infant baby demons. It just seems so unrealistic.
Now, Lucretius, I will show you the wonderful establishment I found that has live demonstrations of productions of Blue Devil liquor.
Productions?
Yes. Do they have pressing stones as executions where you come from?
Well,
It's kind of the same thing.
I've seen a man or two get chopped up in a factory, but no, not execution-wise.
Yeah. Basically, they take unrepentant demons, annoying ones, loud ones, dumb ones, and they squish them flat. Filtered a few times, let it ferment a bit, and here you go. Blue Devil liquor.
Did you just say stupidity is a capital offense here?
Well, yes, in a land with no laws, stupidity is a capital offense depending upon who you encounter.
Okay.
Did you just say that you just drank a bunch of demon blood? You just tricked everyone into drinking blood.
I believe there was no trick. This is when in Varksteg, live like the Varkstegians do, okay?
Oh, I'm not judging, just clarifying.
I will just say on my own account, if you ever give me a drink again, do not tell me where it came from.
I promise.
See, I knew I couldn't trust him.
Should we head to this mansion?
Now, well, generally they are less active during the day, and so I can give you all the scouting report as it will, and can see what everybody here might be able to contribute. I'll lead everybody down into what a part of the shades that is that looks like it used to be very nice. Almost imagine like Roman villa forum-esque that has now deteriorated immensely.
Mm-hmm.
And like off a couple of side streets of this forum, you see what looks like a fortified villa. And so I'll take you kind of around some side streets. There's a small child that runs up to me, and I hand them a coin, and they whisper in my ear. And I'll say, little bird has told me that right now they're sticking to the schedule, and they happen to have 3 captives inside, those poor unfortunate ladies. But as we see here, here's the large main gate in front of us. But on the side, some of these walls are beginning to fall apart. Lack of maintenance. A strong, forceful blow from a big man such as yourself might be able to gain us loud access, but I believe we could scale these walls quite quickly. However, the thing that they have done that I'm going to have some trouble with is they have added a very modern, high-tech security system. They've got some cameras, they've got some laser beams. He says it in a way that he doesn't actually know what that means, but he was told by it. And they've done this to make up for the fact they don't have that many numbers. You know what I'm saying? So finding a way to circumvent all of this high-tech stuff is going to be, I think, the hard part. The rest, inside you got at least 2 blue demons and 1 pale. The last one I haven't seen yet, so I'm not really sure what they got.
Amon, you search your memory and realize that you completely forgot about the Crimson Hunter who leads this gang cell.
Oh, well, my lord. I forgot an important piece of information. There is a Crimson Hunter here. Voice in my head, would you explain what a Crimson Hunter is?
Crimson masked demon, known to be especially adept with a hunting rifle.
Yes. Unfortunately, there is also a red demon here. Not unlike Mr. Oscar, quite powerful. Who loves the hunt and has a powerful rifle. Now, this is the type of gentleman that I would like to get my hands on. You see, I have an affectation for learning the ways of the beasts.
Well, you did seem earlier like you were saying like this would be an easy thing, just knocking down a little mom and pop lady shop, as it were. But I don't know. That sounds something else.
Oh, it is most anything involving the average demon can walk out to a regular human person, rip them in twain, and eat their insides. So, difficult is relative.
Is this the villain you were talking about?
No. Well, I mean, they are in fact a group of forced slavers who hunt and take vulnerable humans, particularly young women, and sell them into a life of horrific oppression. So, yes, hypothetically. But no, I was speaking of the gentleman wandering around the shades, killing people every night. The other villain.
Oh, okay. We have our pick of them here, I see.
Tell me more about the security system.
What is a
Griff
security
doesn't realize
system?
that Griff doesn't realize that he doesn't even understand what a security system is or what the lasers are.
I have been informed what a camera is, and they are quite clever. But all I can do is I can point them out to the ones that I've seen. You see on the corners of the building 4 oscillating cameras. And on the front gate there is a freestanding pad of like a numpad, to type in a code to open that up. And there also appears to be a keycard swipe on the very front door and on the back door, like the actual entrances of what used to be wooden doors refitted to be what look like steel doors.
Gotcha. Are we in a place right now where we can work on making preparations and doing stuff, or are we trying to be stealthy and scope this place out?
It's presumably if we don't enter the premises, we won't be able to be seen on the cameras, so you can do what you need. I happen to know a place we can crash. I lead everybody around a corner into the basement of the bottom of a burned out building. And it looks like that's where Amon has been crashing, apparently with a couple of street kids.
Okay, you arrive at Amon's flop house. There are a handful of urchins who seem to have been scavenging through the cupboards to find old cans of soup and whatnot, but there's really nothing here except for some ragged clothes and a few discarded fragments of what almost look like the kind of masks that actors wear in a play. They've been chipped and apparently nibbled on, it looks like. Almost like the way a dog chews on a bone.
You said, what has been nibbled on?
They look like ceramic masks that have been sort of broken and chipped.
I go over to Kai and pull out my bag of junk electronics pieces. Hey Kai, does this look like anything that you've ever worked with before?
I've done some basic circuitry. What are you looking for me to try to make?
Okay, so you have worked with electronics before. That's good. Seems like most people around here don't know what electronics even.
Yeah, I grew up on Earth.
Okay, excellent. Well, what I'm thinking is it seems like most of the stuff around here is unlikely to be compatible or really familiar to the electronics from Earth, but we might be able to put together something with these parts that has a bunch of different connectivity options that could be really versatile and connect with lots of different systems here in Throne. And if there's some kind of interface that I can use to interact with, then it might be a useful tool for interfacing with whatever electronic systems we find here in Throne.
Okay. I can try to put something together, but you are going to have to be the one to tell me how it should work and how you'll sort of need to program it. I can only put together the physical bits.
Sure, that's the main part I need help with. I can handle some engineering and programming bits, but I just don't know how this is going to interface with the rest of the technology in this world.
Got it.
Dan, I think this is somewhere we're going to need to figure out some rules lawyering or how I use my engineering abilities. I'm not sure how this works.
Let's talk
Yeah,
about it.
same.
What are you trying to do?
I want to collaborate with Kai for her to use her junk magic abilities and me to use my engineering abilities to create some kind of semi-universal interface that I can plug in or connect to various electronic things so that I can hack into them or interact with them or manipulate them wherever I
Cool.
find stuff in Throne.
Nice. I like this ability. Okay, so Kai has the junk magic skill, which she can use for this, and Griff has his engineering skill. So I want the two of you
Yes.
to each make a roll of those, and we're going to take the sum. And the difficulty check for this is going to be 50. If you can beat 50, then you have constructed the device.
Cool.
All right, did I do that roll correctly? Oh man, that's bad.
That's a shitty roll. Okay, you guys did not succeed on this attempt, and you've used up the bag full of alien electronics that you were trying to construct it out of. So you'll have to find some new materials to make another attempt. Considering the high difficulty of the roll, you would probably benefit from having a proper workshop or other advantageous context for doing it in.
Yeah. Well, it was worth a try. Thanks for helping.
Are we just hanging out in the flop house and waiting for evening right now?
I think we're trying to make a plan, right?
Yeah.
Make it a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys should talk about a plan. I'm drawing some maps and tokens.
Does anyone know? I assume demons have a sort of physiology to humans. I mean, would the org darts work on them? Are they susceptible to blades or gunshot?
The demons seem to have those masks.
They're
Like on the
tough
ground here.
Can I do a demon spirit lore to check to try to see if I know the answer to that?
Yep.
Uh, 6 plus 3, 9.
You are pretty sure that demons would not be affected by the orgasm drugs, but you have recalled many reports of demons being physically injured and incapacitated.
So demons generally are susceptible to physical damage, but I strongly suspect, based on what I know about their physiology, that they're unlikely to be affected by an orgasm substance intended for humans.
What about their psychology? I mean, can we interact with them the same way we would with a person, or are they not moved by the same things? I don't know, like, can they be intimidated?
Well, this Oscar fellow seems humane in a way.
Humane?
Purely descriptively.
Demons and spirits have emotions and motivations just like material beings. It's just their physiology that's different.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Did you say that if you drink that demon juice, you vomit a demon infant? Did someone say that?
Absolutely.
Would demons be upset by this, do you think?
Oh, no, they do it all the time.
Never mind then.
Well, the way it seems to me is we have a bigger question on our hands, which is whether we can indeed overwhelm those fellows in the house. You see, if they're far beyond our power level, inept as we are in certain ways, it wouldn't be doing us much good just to march in there. I simply don't see that we have a way of knowing.
Perhaps luring them out would be a better idea than trying to attack them on their own turf. Then we wouldn't have to worry about the cameras and the whatever the other thing was.
What do we have that could lure them?
Or the offer of business, perhaps.
I look expectantly at Lolly. Perhaps a show?
Do you think entertainment is something they go in for?
Oh, absolutely. Setting up shop in a part of town like this, putting on some kind of display, anything, will draw some attention. These look like the types of individuals who don't necessarily want attention drawn to where they're doing their business. They'd be probably in their best interest to check out what the hubbub is.
Interesting. So you suggest starting a show right on their doorstep, essentially. I like it.
Look at it's this forum type establishment. There's an elevated platform right there. Within earshot of that front door.
What if they decide to just grab Lolly and take him inside?
Or shoot me with one of those gun things.
That would be unfortunate.
Aye.
Keep an eye out for demons with guns.
Are there any ways we have on hand to sort of synergize, as it were? You see, last time we got into a battle, I was feeling rather in over my head, you might say, with the rage and whatnot. And this one here, gesturing to Lim, did a right number in calming me down. It was rather valuable.
Sorry, what was the question?
He was just mentioning that we had synergized powers last time in a useful way. And so maybe we're sort of like playing below our possible, sort of damage or effectiveness output.
Is there a way to create an illusion of sorts or project an image?
Perhaps you, junk elf.
Like a hologram?
I don't know what that is, but I was thinking, what if I performed a show on their doorstep without actually being on their doorstep? So if they tried to shoot me, whatever it was they were shooting wouldn't die.
I used to collect holograms.
But I think we're all out of electronic materials.
We did just get paid. We could go shopping, see maybe if we have a list of items we're looking for.
What are we trying to do exactly? That was in character.
Lure them out so we don't have to fight them inside the mansion.
I don't think they would be interested in wanton killing outside their establishment. Because, see, that's the thing around Throne. With no law enforcement, killing people whose reputation you don't know is a risky proposition.
We
What
did
if you,
try. We did try a distraction last time that we went on a mission, and we only succeeded in tipping the people inside off. Perhaps we should try a stealthier approach, or just a more direct approach this time, without attempting to lure them out in any way.
Well,
Maybe there's a stealth
there were-
approach where we get multiple people into position and launch a simultaneous attack where we can take out 2 or 3 of the guys and then handle whatever's left afterwards.
Sorry, how many people are there in there? I thought there were only 2.
4.
Sorry, demons. 4. Okay.
There's 4 total, and if we time it right, we can get it when 2 are out taking deliveries.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I was assuming the timing we would be going for would be when there's only 2 there to come out.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't sound that bad. Why don't we just go for it?
I need a little bit of time to prepare, but I would be more than willing. If I remember correctly, their next departure is going to be leaving in 6 hours. There should only be about 2 of them there.
That'll give us time to go purchase some things. And what if we got something that would help us get the slave girls out and maybe arm them? They could join us rather than simply being a liability.
I'm inclined to let them do whatever they wilt.
Shopping
Sure.
then.
But
Aye.
if they're amenable, there's no reason we couldn't have our numbers grow.
Could make you a little friend. What do you think, 𝐃𝐚𝐬𝐬?
Don't speak to me again.
Come on, buddy. I'm just fucking around. All right, are we shopping? It's time to shop.
Yeah, let's do it.
Amon Valac.
So
Amon
you
says
guys
you all go
are-
along, and I'm gonna hang out in here and wait for you guys to come back from shopping.
I'm
So what are we
also
shopping for?
I'm also gonna hang out at the flop house. And Dan, can I use the whole period to continue studying Esmera's foci?
Yeah, so I want to give you guys some ground rules for downtime activity stuff. You're going to take a rest break of several hours. You will recover any resources you spent, any like long type skill checks that you've done, which would be like, trying to build some new equipment or doing an intensive study or meditation or something like that. You can do one of those in this period, and you can also use the urban facilities, as it were, so access to shops and whatnot.
Maybe this is more of a role play thing, but I'm imagining Lucretius is sort of semi-awarely kind of titrating substances as he does, because he's always got a little bit of chew. He smokes. He did have that blue demon juice, and I imagine him sort of puzzling, in this sort of more subterranean part of the mind, how these things combine, and like how he's feeling different in interesting ways than before. But it's just sort of background stuff.
Yeah,
I-
you've been stuffing your face with all kinds of exotic food that you've never eaten before, and a bizarre cocktail of drugs. You feel great, your euphoria is high, but you have diarrhea.
Oh, fuck. Just a minute.
Oh,
I'll be right out.
Go ahead, Kai.
just trying to clarify. You said we can do can we go shopping and do one big thing to prepare, or is it either or?
You can definitely buy some more parts and then also make another attempt to construct. Or you could spend the time to set up a workshop, but that would take up the whole time interval.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, something to increase Lucretius's sturdiness would perhaps with Kai's help, is of interest, but we don't need to do it right now. But we could.
You know what you should do, Lucretius? Take one of those large steel doors they have and strap it to that big arm of yours.
Well, is Lucretius still? He still has diarrhea. This is maybe after I waddled home or something like that. That's great. Now that is fascinating. Does look like it would pack a wallop. Excuse me for a moment.
Dan, Amon is going to work with one of his very young employees to acquire, between about 5 of them, 9 hit points worth of blood.
Sure.
Whoa. What?
Don't worry about it.
Do I see him sucking blood or anything? Is there...
No, he takes it. He probably wouldn't do it in front of everybody. He's easing you guys in.
Right.
Is he a vampire?
No.
Okay.
Amon Valac does not eat human blood.
It's very reassuring.
Okay, well,
Okay,
I'm gonna go
so-
to the store with whoever's going to go shopping.
I'll go with you, Kai. So if we want to have any chance of interacting with the security system or disabling cameras or anything, we're probably going to need to get more electronics components. Do we want to give that a shot again or try something in a different direction?
Go for it.
Yeah, I want to find some more electronics parts. And maybe
Let's
see
go shopping
whatever
for
else
stuff
is
that
out
you
there.
feel more confident working with, Kai. Maybe we can find things that you're more familiar with.
Well, are you from Earth, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I am.
So I grew up the same as you. I don't have any knowledge of the electronics in this place. But I think that I saw that you have a laptop.
I had one when I first came through the portal, but that's back in the promenade when we first came in. It broke when I fell through the portal. The portal opened up right under me and I fell through. There might be some components if we went back there. Wait, you grew up on Earth, but you know this junk magic? How did you get magic abilities?
Well, my mother is a fairy. I lived with her on her world and was learning magic until she died. And then I got sent to my uncle who lives on Earth. So that's where I grew up.
Are we talking about the same Earth here?
I think so. He's sort of the black sheep of the family. He married a human, so I lived with him.
Well, there's no fairies or magic on the Earth that I come from, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh, that's fine. My mother's world is far away from Earth, and so is my father's, but my uncle moved to Earth to be with the woman he loved.
Alright, well let's see if we can find some more electronics components to work with. Maybe we can find something that'll give us an advantage to give this another shot.
Yeah. Lolly, are you coming with? Is anyone else coming
I am with
to
you.
the market?
I assume Lucretius was with you, but then has become occupied with bathroom activities.
Need us to get you anything, Lucretius?
No, I'm fine.
We'll pick up some medicine, maybe. Actually, maybe Elle can help you out. She's a doctor.
It's true.
If you guys are not in the flop house, I can't hear any of this.
Oh, I think we're leaving right now.
No. Oh, I imagine I'm at like the food court bathroom.
Oh, I see. Okay.
No worries.
So I'm going to do a little bit of fast forwarding here so we can get some results.
Yeah.
Move on to the next scene. So you guys are going to buy another load of circuitry and stuff from the market district.
Dan, is there any chance that we find Griff's broken laptop pieces on sale over there?
No.
Okay, fuck.
You get a bunch of stuff that's roughly equivalent to the last batch you had.
All right.
And was cheap, only 100 gold for that. Let's see, Lucretius, you went looking for some armor. You were able to find for sale for 500 gold some thick hide armor. It looks like it came from a creature sort of like a rhinoceros or a hippo or something, and was made into a breastplate and shoulder pads.
Cool. I'll take it.
So this is going to give you bonus armor hit points, 15 points, and it's going to do a flat damage reduction, -1 to all damage received from melee weapons.
Holy shit. Sick. That's an overly good deal, but I'm snatching that up. Plus 15 armor HP?
Yeah, so armor HP work just like regular HP, except they don't regenerate. You would have to have the armor repaired.
Ah, I see. Cool.
And when you get hit, they come off your armor first.
Got it. Cool.
When the armor is completely broken and the armor HP is 0, it loses its other benefits too.
Cool. Ben, you probably have more than 25 gold. You got 5,000. Yeah.
Oh, dang. You're right.
Lolly, what were you there looking for? A hologram?
I was thinking probably some replacements for the juggling balls I lost, but if we happen to see anything that might, I don't know,
Oh, right.
create illusion.
I thought... Yeah. I thought we were maybe looking for some exploding juggling balls.
That would be fantastic.
You are able to find a bunch of brightly colored hand grenades, which you think you could juggle pretty well if you wanted to. And you're also able to find a bunch of, they call them greased weasel balls. They look like billiard balls, except they have a glyph painted on them, which, looks like a greased weasel. They're very, very slippery, would be incredibly hard to juggle, but might be amusing in other situations.
Excellent. How much for the lot?
250 gold.
Oh wow, combined or for both the hand grenades and the weasel balls?
The weasel balls are 250. The hand grenades are 50 each.
Okay, cool. I'll take. I don't know how much I can carry actually. But I'll take the greased weasel balls. How many balls are those?
It's a set of 12.
Oh wow. Okay.
So cool.
And I guess 6 hand grenades if I can carry them.
Yep.
Cool.
Of course you can.
You've now got a satchel full of slippery and explosive balls.
In addition to the electronic components that me and Kai bought, I would like to look for whatever is the closest I can find to an analog of a laptop computer from Earth. So something that looks like it's in working condition, is pre-made and assembled, and is like a general purpose computing device that we can use as the base for the device we want to make.
So you walked into a higher end vendor where the merchant is wearing a sharp 3-piece suit, like the kind you would see on Fifth Avenue, New York City. The merchandise is displayed on plain hardwood tables with extremely fluorescent lighting shining on everything. There is an inventory of a lot of what looks like tablet devices and touchpads.
Excellent. I walk over to the inventory and look closer at the tablets to see if there's anything that is actually technology from Earth.
There's nothing that you've seen before on Earth, but there's a whole line of products in shiny white plastic casing, and they're bearing an emblem of a banana on them. They look extremely familiar, but you've never seen this banana logo before.
I ask the merchant to tell me more about this banana pad.
He says, "Oh well, this is called the B pad. I think that it's one of our top devices. Would you like to buy an extended insurance plan and warranty on it? They're terribly fragile."
How much does the device itself cost?
700 gold for the basic model, 1200 for the advanced.
What's the difference between the models?
Well, it's the same hardware, you see, but the advanced model comes with a lifetime subscription to 𝘒𝘬.
Gotcha. How do I connect to 𝘒𝘬? Is the device automatically capable of that?
You have to be in an appropriate magical saturation aura.
Ah, okay.
We have hotspots
Where are these manufactured? What world do these come from?
Barth.
Ah. Okay. And how much for that extended warranty plan?
Only 60 gold today and another 15 gold for every month for the rest of your life.
What if I decide to buy it and then I want to come back and add the warranty later? Could that be an option?
Yeah, that's an option. But you'll ruin my day.
All right.
My whole commission is based on the warranty.
Your whole commission is based on the warranty. Well, I'm willing to give you a good tip. I'll take the advanced model.
Sure. That's 1200 gold.
I give him the 1200 gold plus 100 tip.
Okay. You now have an advanced B pad. It's pretty much like an iPad, except it's a B pad.
Excellent.
All right. We done shopping?
I'm just wondering if we happen to see any sort of any things that are sort of thin playing card shape, but that function more like throwing stars.
You can just buy some throwing stars.
I have throwing stars.
Yeah, we got lots of throwing stars.
It's not quite the same shape for someone whose skill might not be with throwing stars.
What's their skill with?
You can find a deck of forged steel razor cards that function exactly like throwing stars, except are shaped like playing cards.
Holy shit.
Great. Excellent. I think that Lolly would like to pick up a pack of those.
I would love those. How much?
200 gold for a pack, and there's 52
Perfect.
cards in a pack.
Excellent. Sold. Thank you.
Hey, guys, while we're here, do you think we should pick up any general purpose medical supplies?
We have an awesome healer.
That's true. Does she need any kind of medical supplies like bandages or whatever?
I have a medical bag that I carry everywhere with me.
What if she's
Right, 'cause she can't
incapacitated?
be healing, healing
know how to
everyone all the time.
Get me some snuff.
Get your own snuff.
I'm rather occupied.
So out of character, just as a reminder for the group, some of the stuff we talked about maybe getting our hands on was like shielding, extra like hit point regaining, power type things. Could be wands, could be potions, whatever.
Yeah, you guys would want to buy some healing potions.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
get that shit.
Any kind of like protective armor, like shields, like magical shields, any of that stuff would be super useful.
Yeah, I was gonna use. So I feel like if we can only do one big thing this turn, I think it should either be the electronics thing with Griff, or it could be me making armor with my junk magic for the team.
Maybe the electronics thing, because we could probably buy some armor.
Try the electronics thing,
sure.
I vote for. I then say try use your junk magic to make something that is a magnet that pushes away so people can't shoot us. Whoa.
Oh, cool. Yeah, what sorts of things would stop a rifle?
Do you think they sell bulletproof vests here?
Yeah, there's lots of armor for sale.
Yeah, I did just get that rhino looking shit.
How much is a
I look
bulletproof
for
vest?
some kind of. Yeah, how much is a bulletproof vest?
You're able to find some lightweight sort of Kevlar vests. Those are 1,000 gold each. And in terms of game rules, this is like a light armor shirt. So they don't have any bonus hit points at all. They're going to give you a passive +3 deflection bonus against small arms fire, rifle bullets, knives, stuff like that. So the deflection bonus is added to your defense roll, including a 0 roll. So it gives you like the possibility to avoid something even if you don't have any defense dice.
Dan,
Oh.
did we also see something more advanced, sort of like a Dune shield belt? I think we talked about that.
Those are well out of your price range. You've never seen a shield belt for sale for less than 100,000.
All right, fair enough.
What are the mechanics for the heavier armor?
Heavier armor looks like the stuff that 𝘒𝐚𝐬 has. His like hide armor is like a kind of entry level heavy armor. So heavy armor is usually going to have a bunch of bonus hit points and direct damage reduction.
Is there a dexterity penalty or anything?
Nope.
The only downside is it costs more?
It's breakable. It has upkeep costs.
Okay. Yeah, I want to look for some samurai armor then.
Cool. Yeah, you can find like it looks like a classic lamellar, breastplate. Overlapping panels of some sort of hardened organic material. You're not sure if it's horn or bone or something, and some lightweight steel plates.
Hell yeah, how much?
This one is 2,500 gold.
A steel at twice the price.
And it's going to be 15 armor hit points, -3 damage absorb, and because it has sloped shoulder pads, it's going to give you a +3 deflection against ranged attacks.
Sweet.
You can buy one of these for $1,000 in real life. I have one on screen.
I was saving up.
I have an entire, very detailed Japanese replica armor manual.
Cool.
Griff is gonna buy a bulletproof vest because that's what looks
Same.
familiar to him.
Okay.
I don't suppose there's any sort of, I don't know how expensive this would be, but some sort of magic or technological device that would let the user speak directly into somebody's minds within some radius.
That would be some kind of. You could buy telepathy scrolls, but you're not really trained in magic.
Yeah, okay. Cool. I think I'm good unless there's, I don't know. Yeah, that's all I can think of at the moment.
How many healing potions did you guys want?
Oh shit, yeah, healing potions. Yeah, how much does a healing potion heal?
Healing potion is 2d10 health restored.
Mm.
And how much do they cost?
200 gold each.
And you know what? That's demon blood. Can someone get me some of that?
I just remembered, by the way, that we all have radio earpieces and can talk to each other.
Mm.
Yeah.
How far away does the...
Oh yeah.
You've been in range the whole time.
Nice. How many healing potions should we get, guys?
How much are they?
200, I think?
100.
250? 200.
So these are actual healing potions that actually heal you if you're injured and you drink it?
Yep.
This
Sure.
is insane.
I mean, how else would they work?
3 for me.
But this can't actually be real. If you're injured, you need to go to a doctor or something.
You've already witnessed healing magic, haven't you?
How are
yes.
these real? I'm gonna brandish the shotgun and be like, what the fuck is this about then?
Oh yeah, you have a shotgun.
I'd
right?
like.
Yeah.
Griff is gonna buy 3 healing potions to keep on him.
Yeah, I got 3.
Right. So the rules for healing potions. These are small healing potions. They recover 2d10 damage when used. and they have a 10-round cooldown.
Mm.
So you can't drink another one for
Got
another
it.
10 rounds.
All right, I'm buying
okay.
3.
Yeah, I'll buy 3 as well.
Okay.
I'll buy 3.
Can I arrange through radio for someone to get me a bottle of demon juice? How much would that be?
What's demon juice? What
Blue
is that?
demon liquor.
Blue demon
Oh,
liquor.
that stuff? Oh yeah, that's cheap shit. It's like 15 gold for a big jug.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now what we got to do is find the legendary Ebon Demon liquor. I'm gonna go on a bender with Lucretius, and we're gonna go flat press an Ebon Demon.
Nice.
Good luck, gentlemen.
I'm imagining
The only other thing I want to shop for is I'd like to buy a helmet if I can find one. Doesn't have to be anything fancy or expensive, but just like
Can
something
it be a
so if I
big
get knocked
clunky
over,
SWAT
I
helmet?
don't-
What kind of
I
helmet?
mean, it could be.
A bucket?
I just want something
Bucket.
so that if I like get knocked over or pushed against a wall or fall on the ground, I don't like crack my skull open.
Are you looking for like a metal warrior's helmet, or like a motorcycle helmet, or like a bike helmet? Like what are you looking for?
I mean, I'm imagining like a military, like a Kevlar helmet or something, but like I would take whatever I can find. If the best I can find is like a bike helmet, then that's better than nothing.
Yeah.
A bike helmet would be very funny.
Sure. Yeah, you have found a helmet to your liking. It will give you a +1 bonus to rolls that are trying to stun you.
Perfect. I would like to buy that.
Cool. 100 gold.
Sounds good.
I'm
Okay,
imagining
done
the
shopping.
demon liquor jug looking like one of those Chinese clay jugs. That's what I have in my mind. They're very cool.
Yeah, I'll buy one of those for Lucretius and hound him for the money later.
Sweet.
It's just like a jug of Baiju, except it's blue and it's fucking gross.
Yum.
Yeah. Okay.
It's viscous.
And finally, just to wrap up our shopping segment, during this period, Elle was studying her demon channeling foci and succeeded. So you've discovered how to use this device now. It's a magical item. You will wield it in place of a weapon, and it gives you bonuses to your spellcasting. While you're holding it, it gives you +2 to your spark stat, and it gives you +1 dice to your dice pool for your spirit channeling spellcasting.
Sick.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna talk to Elle, and I'm gonna say I have a part of my skill set is extracting power from these demons, but I need to still them. I have a way to do so, but I was wondering, with your magic, do you have any way to
distract
lock
me.
them down?
Don't distract me. I'm busy studying this foci.
Ah. By all means, continue.
I huff and continue studying the foci. How long does the foci study take me to unpack it?
The whole session.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not talking to you while I'm studying it.
All right. Any remaining tasks? Doesn't sound like it.
Cool. So
Oh,
downtime
actually-
period is over. Transitioning scenes. You guys are about to go take on the hideout of this splinter cell of the BadStar gang that Amon Valac has witnessed in doing some really nasty slave trading.
The
Alright. Just doing a check-in. Can you guys see the map?
Oh. I can see a map. Yeah.
Yep.
3
Yep.
boxes. 2 of them have dudes in them, and a bunch of lines and some arrows or doors.
Now, are the devils blue or are there pitchforks?
They are blue devils with pitchforks. But you guys, the players, have not seen that yet. Because, I'm still bad at this. Anyway. It's go time. So this is the manor house that Amon Valac has observed them operating out of.
All right, so here's the plan. Lolly and Kai, and let's see. I look at Lucretius and Anthony. Which one of you two thinks you're sneakier?
I wouldn't call myself a sneaky fellow.
I probably can sneak a little better.
All right,
Not
Anthony,
great.
we're gonna turn some of that samurai magic into ninja magic. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Oh, I've got silencing dust if you need it, and I'll give it to 𝘃𝐸.
That'll help.
Also an invisibility potion.
Aye, that too. Here you go.
Oh, wow. I feel like anyone could sneak with this.
Things are looking up. Were they successful in building stuff that could interface with cameras?
No.
Okay, cool. All right. So here's the plan. Lolly and Kai and Lucretius and L, front door. L, you've got some spirit magic to mess some stuff up. You're not busy anymore, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Cause a distraction at the front door. Play up a storm. There should only be 2 demons inside. See if you can get at least one outside. I and 𝘃𝐸𝐿, armed with his wonderful assortment of magic potions and dust, will go in through the back, see if we can catch the one that's inside alone. If we can do that, we will phone over the earpiece for you to simply wildly storm the front. Should be able to catch him by surprise. How does that sound?
Sounds good. We're expecting only 2 demons in here because the other 2 are out on a run, correct?
Yes.
And if we're
Alright.
wrong, do we have a plan?
Yeah, what are
B?
the chances we're wrong about that?
And if we're wrong, then we hit hard and go forward.
I can just check. They're demons.
Check. Follow
Alright.
me.
I use my spirit sensibility. Over a broad range area.
Yeah. All right. Before we do some rolls, just want to confirm that I'm using this this tool correctly. You guys should now not be able to see the enemy tokens, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay, good. I did it right. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make a roll.
Okay, so I'm going to use the foci for this, actually.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you passed easily. There's definitely 4 demons inside. 3 weaker signals and 1 stronger one.
I'm getting readings on 3 relatively weak demons and 1 very strong one inside.
There's 4 demons inside?
4.
Ah,
Well, that changes things a bit, doesn't it?
it does.
Maybe
but
Kai and I should take another crack at making an interface with the electronics junk in my B-pad.
That would be great.
Won't that take hours?
Yeah.
What is the closest restaurant to here that is through a back alleyway?
There's one a couple of blocks away. It's like a noodle stall.
Perfect. My assumption is that at least at some point one of them will wander out to go get noodles. We will jump him.
I like this plan.
And then what?
And now it's 7 versus 3.
We could give him a squish or whatever you said.
If we're quiet, we might have a slight window before they realize. Perhaps they'll send someone else to look for him.
I like
Perhaps
the noodle
that could be
jump
true.
plan.
I have a quick logistical question. So if like we're all carrying all this equipment, do we need to worry about like where we're storing this stuff or how we're storing it? Because like at this point, I have a staff, a whole variety of weapons, a backpack, and I mean like I'm carrying a lot of shit.
You can stash it.
Yeah,
You can stash it in the flop house and have the children watching it for the moment. They're trustworthy.
Yeah, but I mean like am I able to carry my staff and also use my other weapons, or do we have to make trade-offs based on like
Listen,
available
inventory
space?
realism is evil, in my opinion. Just throwing that out there.
Hey guys, everybody, roll range defense against an attack roll of 19.
Oh, fuck.
And sorry,
Oh,
this is my first
balls.
time. This is my first time rolling. What is the rolls again?
Do you have a ranged skill?
Yeah.
Yes.
So to make a defense roll, you can take up to the full amount of dice from your ranged combat skill and make an opposed roll against this 19 that I just rolled.
And then I add my agility to that
Yeah.
as a flat, not as dice, but as a flat bonus.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with no ranged combat skill, I'm just rolling 1d10.
No, it's just your agility bonus, so it'd be like a flat number. You wouldn't roll a die.
Oh,
I think I ended up substituting one of my skills as a ranged defense skill. Is that, I don't know if you have something that applies maybe similarly?
If I'm remembering correctly, that skill required you to be engaged. This is a surprise attack, so it won't apply.
The sleight of hand thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well then. Fuck. I'm fucked then.
Yeah, you got nothing.
Wait, so was the answer we do have all our equipment, or we had to make a choice?
You have all of your practical equipment, and your bulky stuff is in the flop house.
Alright, well, I failed. By 1.
I succeeded. By the way, Amon Valac, feel free to add your HP to your little dude.
Oh.
Okay, everybody who failed takes 13 damage.
Oh.
Or armor.
Oof,
Oh, no.
okay.
Almost as if out of nowhere, a series of what look like micro portals open up directly above your head, and a gunshot flies out of each of the portals, coming directly down on top of your heads. Everyone who failed your defense check there was clipped by a bullet that came from out of nowhere.
Oh, no, let's get out of here.
I think we must attack.
I slap Lucretia on the shoulder.
How does my bulletproof vest help me here?
You get a +3 deflection bonus to any range defense rolls you make.
Okay, but that still wouldn't have
Oh,
helped
yeah,
me
it doesn't
avoid.
matter.
Okay.
Wait, so are we rolling initiative right now, or are we still deciding what to do?
You're rolling initiative.
Oh.
Cool. What's initiative?
Roll 1d10 plus the sum of your agility and brilliance.
Only 10 plus the sum of your agility and brilliance.
I
Not
am
even
rolling
write
like
it out.
shit today.
Oh, we're just... Everyone has that day sometimes. Or they're Lithros.
I mean, I got hit by the bullet. I was off
True.
by 1.
Oh, subtract your HP.
I did. I have a separate HP bar for my armor, which I subtracted.
Oh.
Oh, I need to put the max in so you can actually see it.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you can see my armor's bar.
We're going to do armor's red. I can do that.
Yeah, what's blue then?
That's my chi. I have chi as a pool of chi, and when it runs out, I can't use chi abilities anymore.
Cheese, okay. Damn, we got found. What the fuck?
No time to worry. We must simply face our foe.
Okay. We have begun the first round of combat. I want you guys to place your characters in a marching order, formation, anywhere within 4 tiles of the current position of your characters, but not inside the building.
Where's the gate of the building?
You see this corner here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, cool.
All right. First turn is up. You haven't seen this enemy yet. They are doing something that you don't know.
I'm gonna say. Oh, sorry. I guess I'll wait till my turn to say things.
Yes. Second enemy's turn. This is another enemy you haven't seen yet. It has taken a hidden movement. Next enemy's turn is another one you haven't seen yet, taking a hidden movement. 𝘗𝐸𝐞𝐬's turn.
All right. So the gate is currently open, right?
It appears to be an ordinary door. You haven't tried the lock, but it doesn't look like it's especially sturdy.
Right. I am going to activate my ability, my chi ability, Perfect Breathing, which I have not done a cool little macro for yet.
Boo.
But sorry, I'll tell you what it does. It lets me jump super high, and for 1 round, I become immune to damage from non-magical sources. But I can't really use it 2 rounds in a row without a huge chi expenditure. I'm not going to jump super high. I'm going to wander away from the party a bit, raise my sword, and start calling them cowards. You have no honor. Come and face me where I can see you.
Oh no. Is that a taunt or is that just...
Yeah, I'm taunting them.
Okay.
Okay. Is now another hidden enemy's turn. 𝘗𝐸𝐞𝐬, make a ranged defense roll against 28.
Okay. I mean, I don't have anything else to do with these dice, so all right. Nope.
Okay. You're going to take some more damage. 12 damage.
Is that from a magical source?
That was another teleporting bullet.
So it's a physical damage, but it's teleporting inside my body?
No. It teleported to just a couple of feet away from you.
Well, then I had plenty of time with my perfect breathing to raise my blade and deflect the bullet.
Okay, tell me how this ability works.
So the way I've designed the ability is that I spend a chi level, right? For the turn I have spent that chi level, I'm immune to damage from non-magical sources, but I can't do anything else. And if I do that, it's just like a really good defense. And if I try to use it twice, 2 rounds in a row, then it starts burning my chi super fast. So I basically can only do it a round and then wait.
Cool. You feel empowered by a surge of chi from the spirit that accompanies you. Your courage and bravery grows, and a flash of blue light absorbs the bullet out of thin air.
Awesome. Yeah, as that bullet entered my radius of chi and I sensed it, I was able to have that happen.
That
Sick.
just happened. Amon Valac, your turn.
Perfect. Jaw drops.
It's like, I'm so cool.
Good thinking, guy. I'm gonna say I'm going for the red mass demon. Dan, I will use my haunted shadow to cloak myself in shadows, and trying to make myself much harder to hit using the shadow, basically like using that type of shadow. And
Wait,
then,
say that again.
so I have the haunted shadow, and I can wrap myself to aid me hiding in darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I want to use that basically to make me harder to hit as I'm closing the gap to find the red demon.
Sure. So you're still outside the warehouse. What we've been using for combat movement on the hex grid here is a normal move is 4 tiles, and you can take a full action after a normal move. Or if you want to move further, you can make an agility check for a sprint, which if you pass, you get 4 more tiles. So those are your movement options, and you should make a what skill do you have to use the cloak of shadows? Yeah, so make a roll on that one, difficulty 10.
Okay. Rip. Okay.
Okay. Near miss. You do not gain a bonus to your stealth, but you can still move.
Okay. Did that cost me my action?
No.
Okay. I would like to let's go to. I'm going to use the agility check, and then I'm going to try and use my infiltration ability to scale the wall, rather than go through the front door.
Sure.
Cool.
Make a difficulty check to scale the wall. This will count as your sprint move, so you'll just come down immediately on the other side of the wall.
Okay.
And difficulty 10.
Okay.
Okay. You easily scaled the wall like the agile thing that you are. And you are able to gain some visibility of 2 of these guys. Cool. And you used your action for the scaling the wall, so that is your turn.
Okay.
Lucretius, you're up.
Well, can I free action to chew clay?
Yes.
And I think I'm going to chew my normal clay that doesn't make me go total apeshit frenzy. And would it be... I don't have this well thought through. So I'm not going to do it. Let's just chew clay the normal way. And then I will move through the door.
Yeah.
2, 3... is that thing by Amon Valac, that black thing, what is that, like a wall?
Are you talking about this thing in the middle?
The thick thing.
Yeah. These are line of sight blocking solid barriers. Let's say that these are like, they're in the courtyard of this villa.
Yeah.
There are these 3 outbuildings here,
Mm-hmm.
and this is like a sculpture garden with these like about 6 foot tall carved stone walls.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move so that I'll still be visible, and I don't think I can shoot anybody from. Can I go for Pitchfork Devil too?
You have line of sight on both of them.
Oh, cool. Well, let's fucking shoot him.
Okay. So Pitchfork Devil 2 has partial cover from the wall. Pitchfork Devil 1, you have clear line of sight to.
Okay. Well, let's try to put 2 into Devil 1, and I'll conserve 1 die for defense. So, sorry, it's 2d10 if a 2 dice roll plus agility, and then it's 3 because of clay. So that's to hit, I guess, for the Blue Devil 1. And then I'll do that again. Two 15s.
Okay, those are both hits.
Dope. And damage is 2d10.
Yeah.
$20.
All right. He takes some shotgun blast. Okay. Lolly, you're up.
Can I see a camera?
Yeah, there are a bunch of cameras all along the outer wall of this place.
Oh shit, like how many of them? I assume there's at least one pointed at us.
There's like a whole network of them. Like, you're not sure how many, but like more than 5.
Ah, shit. Okay, so disabling them is not gonna matter then, I guess.
No.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna, okay, is this a thing I can do? I have my sit tool. I was thinking maybe I could, like, play some type of, like, cool mood music to encourage people, bard style, and give them some kind of bonus.
Yeah, we can do a bard song. You tell me, what are you looking for in terms of results?
I was thinking, like, maybe I could encourage a specific target and give them, like, 1 lucky dice that they can use on their turn. And then I'd have to, like, sustain the song if I want it to continue.
Okay. How about then, every turn you want the effect to go on, you'll pass an escalating difficulty check. It'll go up by 5 each time. Starting at just an initial difficulty of 5, so pretty easy to begin with. And while the song is active, you will give the player a bonus die to be used on any roll of their choice, and the bonus die is lucky.
Okay, yeah, cool. So I will try to do this to, I guess, inspire Ellyrika.
Cool.
Wait, how are you inspiring me?
Oh, I'm playing, like, cool battle music, but, like, singing about how awesome you are and how you're gonna, like, do some good shit and protect us all.
What does it do mechanically? I missed that.
What do you have to say again? While the song is active, you gain a lucky bonus die that you can use on any roll of your choice during the round.
Rad. Okay, cool.
In what way? I'm curious to know, roleplay wise, what would inspire Ellyrika, if anything, comes to mind.
A chant of battle would probably do the trick.
That's pretty much what I was going for anyway, so.
Nice.
Like, I mean, like, inspirational music is inspirational.
Yeah.
Like, I feel heroic.
Hell yeah.
It's that cool, like, MIDI board techno that they play in Final Fantasy boss fights.
But on a medieval instrument, yes.
Yeah.
So like arpeggios.
Sorry, what do I roll for this? Is it my... Oh, I guess I roll my... shit, where'd it go? Musical performance?
Yeah.
Which is a little grim, but yeah, alright. Do I add a modifier? Well, I passed anyway, it's a 20. Oh wait, no, a 10, sorry.
So your initial difficulty was a 5 for this round, so I think that's going to be a pass. And what's the stat that's for that one? I think it should be Spark, probably.
Oh yeah, I had agility, because I figured it was a dexterity type of dealio.
No. Musical performance is a Spark thing. It's like putting your heart into it.
I didn't put any points into Spark, so that's fine. 1 point of Spark.
Okay.
You
play with technical skill, but it lacks heart.
Yep.
Cool. So that worked. Congratulations, you get a bonus. And if you'd like to move your character, you can do that too.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to move up a bit.
Okay. And Griff, it's your turn.
All right. Griff is kind of panicking and out. What's going on? Who's attacking us? And then runs over close to the door, but like right around the corner here, hoping that he will be out of sight and not get shot there.
Okay.
One quick thing, did Griff's bulletproof vest, is it already gone? Is that why you don't
No,
have any
so
armor?
The bulletproof armor is like a light armor. It doesn't work like heavy armor. No bonus hit points from it, but it also can't break, so it's just always active. And the bulletproof vest is +3 deflection against ranged attacks.
We should probably give those to people
sorry.
who have range defense, because they're not going to help us with anything. I don't think we'll get a total of like 5.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah, it's your turn, Kai.
Okay. So I'm still trying to figure out how to use my flying skateboard. I have it with me. That's why I put my shielding of 20. It's supposed to give me extra agility to obviously move faster. So I'm hoping that I can use it to sort of get over to, I don't know how to ping things on here, to around where Lucretius is to start fighting these devils.
Sure. Why don't you make a junk magic check against difficulty 10, and if it passes, you're able to power up your flying skateboard and make a move of 8 tiles to anywhere that you like.
Alright, great.
Kai's like our mounted archer.
Yep. Passed easily.
Oh.
So your skateboard is powered up now, and you'll be able to fly around on it for the remainder of the combat.
Ooh.
Alright, so I'm going to fly over here. But I'm above the wall right now
Mm-hmm.
because I'm flying. So I'm in line of sight of these two guys.
Yes, you are.
I would like to shoot Devil 1 with my shrapnel arrows.
Cool. Make a ranged combat roll.
Would an explosion from the shrapnel arrow get both of them if you put it above the middle wall? Or
I don't think so because it's like 6 feet tall, but Dan, let me know.
If you airburst it, you could probably affect them, but it would be spreading it thin, so they would take reduced damage.
Yeah, I'd rather just try to hit Devil 1. Actually, but I'm gonna hold back one of my dies for defense.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Wait, do I add anything to damage? To 2d10?
This is a bow attack, so that gets agility.
Oh, okay. So then that's +2.
So it's 9?
9, I guess. Yeah.
oh, you add agility to damage rolls. Alright.
On precision ranged weapons, you do.
Oh, got it.
Oh, sorry. I think it's actually 10 because I have the extra agility from my skateboard.
Okay.
Alright. Cool.
Ellyrika, your turn.
Before I decide how to commit my spirit channeling dice, did I get the sense that I can interfere with the demon opening these portals at all?
No, that type of magic is unknown to you.
Okay. I move in between Lolly and Griff, and I lay a hand on Lolly to work with Pascalise to heal her. And I shoot for 13 hit points with 2 dice.
Okay.
Okay, so she heals for 13.
Oh, thank you.
Same for Griff. He heals up to full. And myself.
I heal 4 hit points.
No, you. Oh shit! Actually, hang on. I thought. No, you only took 13. You healed to full.
Oh, I healed a full. Okay.
Hey, Lolly,
And
it's showing me 17 plus 13. I don't know. That's,
Oh, whoops.
And then I have 2 dice left, one of which is lucky, and I'd like to use those last 2 spirit channeling dice to try to sense where specifically the demon shooting us with bullets is. And I don't remember how to do lucky dice, so this first one is just the lucky die roll.
Yeah.
So 12 plus 5 spark, 17 is my sense, which is like in the rough, not super good information zone.
Okay, so remind me again what you were trying to learn here.
Trying to get a fix on where the demon shooting us is, which I assume is the powerful demon. So I'm trying to locate the powerful demon inside the building.
Yeah, so you have only a very partial success here. You are pretty sure that this demon has some concealing magic that is going to make it basically impossible to reveal his position.
Okay, I radio the group and say, I can't get a fix on the demon. I think he's got concealment magic. We're just going to have to dig him out. That's my turn.
Damn it.
All right, end of the round. Okay, a hidden enemy is taking an action. Okay. A wall of blue fire springs into being. Let me just get this shape drawing tool. Right here.
fuck.
Lucretius, make an agility roll to step back away from the flames as they spring into being.
And an agility roll is...
Just 1d10 plus your agility. Difficulty is 6.
Whoa.
Ouch.
Nope. You take 10 damage.
And would that be armor damage or normal damage?
That was from a magical attack, so that goes right to your health.
Okay.
Oh, Dan, I forgot to say it on my turn, but also I wanted to invoke as a free action my standard martial buff like I do whenever we start combat.
Yeah, you got it.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. Pitchfork Devil number 2. This guy's turn. Devil steps around this wall and begins casting a spell. Succeeds. We got another firewall.
We're gonna need those hacking skills.
Yeah, gonna need Griff to take down the firewall.
Yeah.
I think it works that way. Literally.
It could work.
If you
that way.
believe hard. If you believe hard enough.
I don't know if Griff knows how to believe hard enough yet.
if you're possessed by the spirit of a samurai.
That's all it takes.
Oh shit.
Alright. Blue pitchfork devil number 1. Retreats behind this wall and takes cover. Keisuke, your turn.
Alright,
Try
how
some.
tall is that wall?
The wall around the courtyard is about 10 feet tall.
Oh, easy. Okay. Then I will activate my wall walking ability and run over the wall.
Okay.
Land next to that devil. And I'll give him an attack. I'm gonna use 3 dice. That was 2 dice. Please ignore that roll, I'm sorry. I'll just add 1 more. Right, yeah, 18.
Okay, hold on a second.
Keisuke just runs vertically up the wall and down the other side to land right next to the devil.
Okay, the opposing roll was 15. Looks like you hit. So roll down.
Cool. And damage. A nice slash, though it would have been nicer if it were powered by chi.
Yeah. Alright. A hidden enemy is moving. Okay. Sorry, I'm playing around with Roll20 menus. You guys see that?
No.
Yes.
There is now a Crimson Hunter seems to have appeared out of nowhere, flanking the party.
Great.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
He raises his rifle and takes a pot shot at Ellyrika. Roll range defense.
Fail.
I think you have a bonus dice, or bonus die if you want to use that, though, right?
No, I used it for sensing.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh, actually, since... Well, yeah, since I think they're...
13 damage.
Could I,
Ow.
could I do my card throwing thing to... what was it? Add a defense die to that?
I don't think it's worth it. He rolled a 29.
Oh, okay.
Amon Valac, your turn.
Wait, where did the bullet hit me?
It's I don't know why are you asking? This is like hit point damage. You don't have a critical injury.
I want to envision it.
Okay. You take a grazing wound to the midsection. You're bleeding, but nothing important was hit.
Okay, good.
All right. Seeing these double firewalls, I am going to jump over this wall back outside and cross around. So I will use my infiltration again to get back over.
Okay. Roll it. That succeeds.
Okay. And I now see a Crimson Hunter. I am going to draw my single True Silver needle and throw it at him.
Okay. Make a ranged combat roll.
Sorry, I did my bracketed rolls out of habit.
You hit.
All right. Depending on your interpretation, he is either fully paralyzed or part of him is paralyzed.
As the True Silver needle enters the neck of this Crimson Hunter, you instantaneously dispel this projected illusion. The needle clatters to the ground.
Oh shit.
Son of a bitch. Does my action end my movement?
Yes, that was an
Okay.
attack.
I didn't know if you could attack move.
You can attack before or after your move, but only once.
Got it.
Does that use up your needle?
Yeah, I have to go pick it up.
This is a hidden roll. Actually, there's a way to do a hidden roll, isn't there?
/GM roll.
All right. Okay.
Oh, my last thing I'm gonna say is Kasuke. I'm gonna shout, Kasuke, pop that invisibility potion.
Oh yeah, good call.
All right. It's Lucretius' turn.
So what's my situation with this fire? Can I run through that, or is it too crazy? Is that
It's
like
a wall of blue hot fire. You will take damage if you run through it.
Will it interrupt my movement? And do I expect it to be similar damage as earlier?
I mean, it's a curtain of flame, so it's not solid. You can run right through it, but it will burn you.
But I can keep making my move then, presumably.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I do have high willpower. The second question is, can I go to this? I'm going to put my guy in it for a second. Can I go to? Is this a spot to be on or no?
You would have to climb over that wall.
Okay, so basically that's not a walkable area. All right, in that case, 1, 3, and then sorry, if I make it to here, can I see Blue Devil 1?
Yeah.
He's not concealed.
He'll get a cover bonus, but he's not concealed.
Okay. I do want to put this guy out of his misery. So let's do that. I'm going to move to there. And I'm going to... let me think really fast if I want to try to do something like that. Can I swig some blue liquor to see if there's any kind of property that would emerge, hoping to get some kind of range damage, precision related thing, intuitively thinking that this might happen, but who knows, maybe I roll bad. Could I do something like that with combat drugs?
Yeah. Try to be more specific. What are you trying to do here, and what does it represent in game?
What it represents is this sort of idea, this sort of like clarity, hair of the dog type effect you mentioned with the Blue Devil liquor. It's sort of conceptually blended with the idea of like clarity and precision, and so I'm imagining my dude kind of getting sort of blue haze, sort of
I got you.
super
So
clarity
you're
vision.
trying to- You're trying to discover a drug synergy between Demon Clay and
Yes.
Blue Devil Liquor.
Yes.
Cool. Make a combat drugs skill check of difficulty 20, and if you pass with critical success, you will gain a rank in combat drugs.
Oh, cool. And I actually did. Oh, and then combat drugs is a skill with. Oh, I'll just roll combat drugs. I don't add anything to that. Maybe spark or something, or.
What does it say in your character sheet?
I added a combat drug skill for. Well, the insight was a. I don't know if I marked this down. I think I have combat drugs insight is like an idea written on there. I don't think I nailed down.
So like the kind of thing you're doing now would usually be a spark check, and your spark is at 4 from the clay, so you can add the 4 from that.
Okay, and I added one skill from the level up, so I'm 60 10 plus 4.
Yeah. That is a critical success. You have discovered a novel combination.
Yes.
So you should immediately add +1 rank to your combat drug skill.
Holy shit.
And you've discovered that this combination has a synergistic benefit that gives you an additional +1 agility and +1 brilliance when you take these two drugs together.
Sick. All right, let me just write this down really quick. So, +1 brilliance if Blue Devil, shit, and clay. Okay, cool. So then I'll have those right now, and then I'm just gonna try to attack 3 times like a crazy person. So
yeah. As a downside to this synergistic benefit, however, your inhibitions are significantly lowered and your impulsivity is increased.
Okay. Perfect. All right, so let's roll 2d10 plus, and it was plus agility. My agility is 3 already, and then plus this new synergy, it's +4. So then let's do 1, 2. The last one's 1d10 plus 4. 3. 3 attacks. Not so great, but.
The first attack is evaded. The second attack is a hit, and the third attack is a hit.
Okay, so then we got 4d10 straight up.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Lolly's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to the wall and try to get on top of it. I think that's exactly force. Wait, let me check. Oh, maybe I can't get that. Yeah, so I want to try to climb on top of the wall. Just there, if that's possible.
It's like a narrow wall. It would be very hard to balance on top, and you'll have to stop your singing to do that.
Okay, then, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll stop my singing, and, can I, like, lift myself up to the wall just to look over it to get an idea of where people are, and then drop back down on the side that I was on?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so I'll do that, and then, I want to try chucking a, let's see, I don't know, is Devil 1 close enough for me to chuck a grenade at?
It would be a pretty tough throw.
Okay, I'll try throwing a greasy weasel ball over the wall around. I don't know. It's not going to do anything. Unless I throw a grenade, like, well behind the devil, too. Shit.
Yeah, you don't really have a clear shot right now.
Yeah, never mind.
It's
All right,
still
well,
a distraction if nothing else.
Yeah, I guess it might be. trying to think. I don't know that there's much I can. I guess I'll drop back down on our side of the wall and start playing again a new song, and try to encourage somebody else. Maybe Amon.
Okay. So your difficulty check this time is 10.
Okay.
You succeed. Amon Valac has a lucky bonus die next round.
Sweet.
That's all for me.
Riff.
I'm not sure what I can do other than run over here and try to get in the building.
Oh, could I also have yelled to give people a rough idea, like, walls of fire right here?
Yep.
Yeah, I was just gonna
Alright,
ask if we can radio the group and tell us what's going on inside.
Sorry, my assumption is I've been narrating the entire time. I just didn't say that.
Okay.
Holy shit, there's 2 walls of fire. I'm jumping outside.
Okay, well, Griff runs around the corner, clutching his black flaming demon sword, runs in the corner, sees the wall of fire, and unsure whether it'll do anything or not, screams and slashes at the wall of fire with his demon sword.
There is no effect whatsoever.
It was a
Well,
valiant
shit.
attempt, though.
Griff's learning.
All right, Kai's turn.
All right. I'm still high enough to see and hit Devil One, or is he too far away at this point?
If you wanted to get line of sight with him, you'd have to like rise up vertically, and you'd be very exposed too. But you could do it if you wanted.
I think I'll do it since I can, just to try to finish this guy off.
Okay. So you are hovering in midair, about 20 feet up, and you've got a clear shot at him.
All right. I am going to. Sorry, he's really tiny, and I can't see how much HP is left for him.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
6.
I think you can zoom your map, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm zooming right now.
He's
Okay,
currently
so
at
I'm just
6.
gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one die to try to take care of him.
Okay. Okay, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Whew.
Oh shit! Sorry, that's 10. Yeah. Okay.
Good roll. Good enough roll.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that finishes him off.
Woo!
All right.
Nice.
Ellyrika.
I'm also gonna just move down again.
You had to come up quite high. You're hovering in midair until your next turn.
Oh, okay, fine.
Okay. Upon hearing that there are demons they're fighting inside, I swing around the corner and pop through the door. Can I stand there, or is that where Griff is?
That's where Griff is.
Okay, I'm just inside the door. And I can see the devil from here, yeah?
You can see Pitchfork Devil 2, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to forcibly spirit bond this motherfucker.
Hmm.
All right. Tell me how that works.
So basically, I get to roll as many spirit dice as I want, standard spirit channeling check, to try to bind him to my will. He gets to roll 1d10 times his spark plus his will. Like he gets 1d10 for each point of each of those stats to oppose.
Okay.
And if he fails, he's bound to me through like a forced ad hoc spirit pact, the rules of which are outlined in my character sheet. But basically, he can't like attack or do direct harm to the party or me. And I can give him orders which he can roll will to resist if he wants to. But he's basically permanently bound to me if it succeeds until I release him or kill him.
Yeah, so it's like a domination effect.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. So you say I get the roll to oppose is 1d10 for willpower plus spark.
Yeah. So if he has like 3 willpower and 3 spark or whatever, you would get 60-10 to oppose.
Okay. So I'm ready to roll. There's the opposition. All right.
Oh shit.
That's a fucking roll.
All right. Pitchfork Devil is bound to me and under my control.
Cool. I'm going to reassign the token.
And he is not going to be happy about it.
Does the party know that that just happened, or was that like?
I just radio and tell you
invisible to
guys.
us?
I just radio and tell you guys what I did.
Okay.
Don't attack the devil there. I just bound him to my will.
Notably, Lucretius has, well, I guess he has inhibition issues, but not necessarily rage, so he's sort of a sloppy.
Does the dead one's fire drop?
Nope.
Oof. Oh yeah, I didn't take I should have taken damage from that, by the way. I forgot that.
Yeah, you should have. You ran right through it.
Yeah.
So you're going to pull damage from it, 2d10.
Oh.
I'll roll it.
Okay.
16.
And that's magic damage, so...
Yeah, your armor doesn't protect against it.
Alright.
Okay. End of the round. Hidden movement. This devil is trying to dispel your domination. Do you have any dice left in your spirit channeling pool?
I do not.
You said it was a
Okay.
new round, though, right? Does it reset at the round?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, then yes.
Okay, how many dice would you like to oppose this with?
5.
Okay. So, beat that. Okay, you easily shrug off the attempt to dispel your ability, but you've used some of your available dice pool for this round. Bound Devil number 2, it's your turn. He is under the control of Ellyrika.
Okay.
I think you can move the token, by the way.
Yeah, is he gonna resist my attempts to move him or have him do action?
Depends on the action.
Okay. I'm gonna move him toward one of these rooms
Okay.
and not compel him to do anything else this turn.
Okay. Oh, this guy's dead. 𝐾𝐚𝐬, it's your turn.
All right. Does drinking the invisibility potion take an action?
No.
All right then. And when I'm invisible with that potion, do we know how it works? Does it go away if I attack?
Yes.
Oh well, then what's the point?
You can only take 3 actions when invisible. Your first standard action will break the invisibility.
Got it. Okay, no problem. No reason to use invisibility then. I will simply walk over here, and I will hit this guy with a cheese strike.
That's my guy.
Yeah, that
Oh,
guy's...
sorry, that is your guy. My bad. I got them mixed up. I was confused because the other guy... Where's the Crimson guy?
Crimson guy got...
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay, so the only guys we have here are the controlled one and the dead one.
Yep. Yeah, we got to SWAT team these rooms.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, presumably he's in the security camera room.
I will
looking
take
at
the
all the...
invisibility potion then.
Though... Oh, no.
Oh, did Ellyrika spirit sense the slave girls, or just these guys?
I can only sense demons.
Oh, okay, okay.
Demons, devils, and spirits, so I wouldn't have sensed humans.
𝘃𝐚𝐬, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm drinking the invisibility potion after all. Just trying to figure out which is the best icon for that. We'll just go with the bleeding eye. Okay.
Nice.
So I'm invisible, and I'm going to, do a full move. Is that 8 if I'm using my whole round to move?
Yeah.
All right. Then over here. These doors are closed, right?
The door is closed, but there's a window in it, so you can see you have found one of the enemies. But
Oh,
you
hey,
are
how about...
out of actions for this turn since you made a sprint.
Am I able to radio to everyone else without breaking my invisibility?
Yeah, that's a free action.
Cool. Well, he's in there, everyone. Be ready.
Okay, a hidden enemy takes an action. Everybody make a ranged defense roll against 29.
Me too, or is the invisibility protect me?
The invisibility protects you from this.
So you said ranged defense roll.
Yeah.
And will this use ranged dice pool?
Yeah, well.
Okay. Okay. Plus agility.
Yeah.
Sorry, what are we trying to beat? Did you say 18?
29.
This is 29.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's okay. Fuck it. You ain't hitting me. Oh my. Oh no, we're good. Holy shit.
All right. So everyone who failed take 22 damage.
I am down for the count.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Is it shield damage or health damage?
If you have like an armor or shield type thing, it'll come off your armor first. But it counts as like a ranged combat attack. You're getting shot at by teleporting bullets again.
Yep.
Okay, so
yeah.
I'm at -5. How does that work exactly?
After combat, you're going to roll for a critical injury, and you're down and unable to fight right now. If someone else in the party can stabilize you, they can try to heal you, perhaps force feed you a healing potion or something like that.
Okay, the bound devil, while I'm down, is still bound by the pact, but I can't control him anymore.
Yeah, and he's going to make resist rolls every round until you're up.
If he resists, he just stands still.
If he resists, he's going to act freely. It won't break the pact, but he'll be unaffected that round.
So he can attack the party and stuff?
Yeah, while you're unconscious, you can't stop him from doing that.
Okay, we should hash out the mechanics on this later then, because that's not how that skill was intended to work.
I'm making a game master's ruling in the field. We can talk about it in the Court of Lies afterwards, but for now, the rule is while you are unconscious, they have a chance to resist, giving them the ability to act freely in the round that they resist.
Okay.
Just FYI to everyone, that hit killed my skateboard, so I can't fly anymore.
Do you fall?
Yeah, make an agility check against difficulty 3. It's 1d10 plus agility. Okay. You're able to land on your feet.
Cool.
Okay. Amon Valac, your turn.
All right, let's do this again. Check to see if I can reactivate my shadows.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, that succeeds.
All right, and then I'm going to double move over this wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I get one more hex, sorry, so I'll go there. And then, yeah, I only get 4 squares plus over the wall as my total. Is that correct?
No, because you passed your skill check, you're getting another 4.
Okay, perfect. Alright, and I am keeping an eye out at these 2 doors for our gentleman.
Yeah, so you can reserve your ranged combat dice pool if you still have any left. That means that in addition to being able to defend with them, if someone enters your line of sight, you'll be able to make an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I have 1d10 to reserve to make an attack of opportunity with, so probably not likely, but we'll see.
All right, Lucretius.
I think I'm just gonna double move. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just gonna go, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I think that's. Oh, you know what? I could take a heal, but is that a free action to drink a potion?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what was that? 2d10.
Right. Healing potions are 2d10, and they have a 10-round cooldown for you. You won't be able to take another one for 10 rounds.
All right, well, I'm rolling. Cool, 12. I think that's my turn. And I will subtract one of those from my inventory.
Yep. Wally.
All right, I didn't see any of what happened, so I'm gonna run to the 1, 2, 3. Whoops. Oh shoot! I thought I'm on push attack. So I'm gonna try to scale the wall. Do I have to roll for that?
No, you've been balancing on the wall.
Oh, I thought I had popped down. So wait, I was balancing on the wall. Could I see what was happening then?
Yeah, you can see okay. You don't have like visibility
Okay.
problems. What are you doing?
So I know that Griff is Griff, are you telling us that you're gonna give Ellyrika a potion?
Yeah, when she went down, I yelled out, I'll
Okay.
try to heal her.
Cool. So then I will, instead of going all the way this way, I'm just gonna use my action to make a full, like a double move or whatever. So instead it'll be back 1 and, actually no, I'm gonna follow Amon. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then my, I think the sigil thing. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I started up a new one. So I don't know if it drops, though, because I'm jumping off the wall.
Yeah, you stopped.
Okay, and then I'll chug a potion.
I forgot to use my lucky dice on my defense. Rip.
Okay, so I heal 16. So I'm not dead. I think that's everything I can do.
Mm-hmm. Griff.
All right, Griff wants to try to take one of his small health potions and force feed it to Elle in hopes of reviving her.
Yep. You're able to do that. It takes a full action, so that's going to be your whole turn. And Elle can heal 2d10.
Dan, are we doing like a D&D style, like -10 you're dead, -5 you're incapacitated, or?
There's no formal boundaries here. The guideline is every time you get taken below 0, you are going to make another critical injury roll after combat. So Elle's already got 1.
Okay.
Does Elle or Griff make this 2d10 roll?
I don't care. Somebody roll it. Griff, you roll it.
All right, I'm back up with 5 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
If I don't move at all, can I also use a free action to drink a health potion myself, or was that my entire turn?
You can drink 1 too.
Okay, I want to drink 1 for myself because I have 3.
Yep. Roll it.
Good purchase.
Yeah, never leave home without health potions.
Yeah.
Especially when you only have 1 fragile healer.
All right, I think that's my whole turn.
Yeah. Kai.
All right. I think I'm gonna use. I'm gonna try to use my fix skill to fix my skateboard.
Okay. How about you'll repair 1 hit point of damage per difficulty of the roll. So, like, if you want to do all 20, that's a difficulty check of 20.
Right. I think I only have 2 dice left since the first 3 were the ranged defense dice I used. I'm actually sort of confused because that's a different skill of mine.
Yeah,
So...
you haven't used any of your junk magic dice pool yet. So you can take for the standard action on your turn, you would just make a roll with your junk magic, and you could use as much of that dice pool as you wanted on the attempt.
Okay. I unfortunately think that my fix skill is a separate skill from junk magic. It's used to fix broken things and heal.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have as many dice, but it's still more dice than I had in my ranged combat skill. So, yeah, I'm gonna use those to try to, I guess, get as many HP back as I can on that skateboard.
Cool. Roll it.
Nice.
Cool. Repairs 15.
And can I move now as my free
Yeah,
action?
you can move. So that was your standard action, and you can also move.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna move over here. All right, I think that's it for me.
Mm-hmm. Ellyrika.
All right, I am gonna attempt to heal myself for 25 hit points, and I barely make the check.
All right.
But I used 4 dice on that. I almost didn't. I'm gonna attempt to heal Griff for 15 with my last 3 remaining dice.
Sure.
And since he's next to me, I can lay hands on him. Success.
All right.
And then I guess I'll move here so I can see what's going on.
Roger that. All right. Devil number 3. He raises his pitchfork and takes a running charge at 𝘃𝐚𝐸.
Even though I'm invisible? Or did I lose that?
You haven't taken a standard action yet.
No, I have not. I just moved.
He's
Minus-
invisible and that door is closed. He just saw the devil through the window of the door.
You make a strong point. Okay. In that case, this devil is casting a fire magic at Lucretius. Lucretius, you can pass an agility check to avoid this flame burst that's coming at you.
Okay.
So difficulty 7, if you pass, you take half damage. Otherwise, it's 19 damage.
I got +4 because of my clay blue demon liquor.
Yeah. Okay, you pass. So you're going to take half damage of 9 damage.
I'm taking 9 damage.
Yeah.
That was a spicy spell.
And Bound Devil number 2, Ellyrika, you are in control.
He's gonna step forward to here and try to stab his buddy.
There's a wall in the way there.
Oh, I thought... Okay, he's not in the doorway. I guess I'll move him into the doorway then.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy has a melee combat of 4, and he has a flaming pitchfork that gets a +1 quality bonus.
Is he going to try to resist the order?
Yep.
Okay, so that's opposed will rolls. Like, I assume we each get 2 to 10 per point of will, was how I was imagining it?
Okay.
Or 1 to 10 per point of will, I mean.
Yeah. All right. This guy's gonna roll 2 then.
And I'm also rolling 2. Okay, so he does not stab his buddy. He just, like, jerks in place while I try to order him to do that.
Okay.
Does he move in the first place?
He didn't have to, but each successive time he attempts to resist my will, he gets -5 until he takes an order.
Hmm.
And then it resets.
Got it. Okay. 𝘃𝐚𝐸, your turn.
Alright, am I able to reach this devil if I move forward, or is the door blocked by the other one?
It's now blocked.
Great. Then I'm still invisible. The window I saw him through is in the
Is this
door.
a new turn?
Yeah.
Nope.
Wait.
Well,
Yeah, recycle.
yes, it is. So yeah, you haven't gone yet in this turn. Yeah.
No, I know. I just wanted to make sure this was like the start of a new round.
Yep.
We're like 3 moves into the next turn, but yes.
Okay,
Right.
whoops.
The window I saw him through, is that window in the door, or is it like to the side?
It's in the door.
Cool. You know what? I know what it's time for, everybody. I raise my wand of magic missile. And I point it at the devil. And I say, "Devil, be gone!" And press the trigger. So I guess that fires one magic missile.
It shoots a puny but precision accurate magic missile, dealing damage automatically 1d10.
Yeah.
That's through an open window? Holy shit.
Mhm.
Oh wait, yeah, that's it. I put that in as a. Oh, it's unlucky 1d10.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
an unlucky
I
1d10.
rolled two
Yeah.
tens.
Holy fuck, dude.
All right.
Dude.
Wow, the missile is destiny. You chunked him with it. You drop your invisibility from that.
Is that only have one charge in it? How many charges?
You don't know how many charges, but it is not out of juice yet.
I hope it doesn't explode or something.
Only one way to find out.
Okay. An unseen enemy moves.
All right, I'm up.
No, I'm still resolving this turn.
Oh, sorry.
I'm definitely calling the top bunk at this manor.
There might not be enough of us alive to fight for you. Fight for it over you. Wait, God, I can't English. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I do imagine...
A Crimson Hunter appears in front of you out of nowhere. He's facing Lucretius, Kai, and 𝘃𝐸𝐸. He takes a lightning speed series of 3 snapshots with his rifle. Each one of you make a ranged combat roll to defend against an attack of 10. That's your difficulty check.
All right, I'm good.
Yeah. Wait, I get my bonus. Plus, 4.
Do ties go to defenders?
I think we hadn't encountered that yet, but I'm going to say yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you all pass. You dodge the shots. Amon, your turn.
Cool. I'm going to free action chug my healing potion.
Okay.
And then I am going to take 1, 2, 3, 4. I see the Crimson Hunter, and I am fanning my revolver into him.
Okay.
5 separate shots.
Yes.
Since he has just spent all of his stuff attacking that I'm aware of.
Yep. Roll.
Do I roll? Can I just roll 5d10? And then... Alright, it's technically 1d10 plus my...
So the Crimson Hunter has some kind of shimmering optical distortion field, which is going to provide a built-in deflection bonus of 5. So you have to, even with no defense dice rolling, you have to beat a 5 to hit him.
Okay, so let's do this. Alright. I'm rolling 5... Wait, something... Oh, I'm rolling 1d0. Dear God, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, right. What are the odds?
Alright, sorry. Let's try this again. First attack.
Imagine rolling
Second
a
attack.
D0.
Third attack. Fourth attack.
Philosophical
Fifth
problem.
attack. Alright, so the first 4 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. These are the blessed bullets. I have shot 5 of my 6.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
The hell is
You
that?
just machine gunned him down.
I think he's dead, right?
Unless it's an illusion, which it very well
Which it
could be.
probably
But
is, yeah.
You guys, it was totally an illusion.
An illusion with defense, though.
Poof.
That's kind of.
having its own defense was
Part of the illusion.
Yeah. That was cool, though.
That was cool. I like the blessed bullets. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about those later.
𝐾𝐸 will just have to hold his ears. Okay. Lucretius, it's your turn.
Well, let's keep mopping these guys up. If I move next to 𝐾𝐸, can I house my line of sight or whatever to Devil 3?
You can see him through the door. He's gonna get like a cover bonus against range attacks.
Okay, am I imagining like a big cover bonus or?
Don't shoot my demon, man.
No, Devil 3.
Yeah,
But your
but
devil, you did put your demon in a terrible place, by the way. But I was gonna try to go for the guy behind him. Okay. Do I just run down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? You know what? I'm just gonna run. Oh God, am I gonna get killed if I run into the open door of the third room? I can't do 7 and then peek and then do my 8, can I? No, it's not gonna help that much.
No.
All right. Well, fuck. All right. Well, we're gonna try to go for Devil 3, I think. I'm gonna move down a little bit though, 2 spots if that still works. And then I just used how many die? 2. So then I have 3 left, and I'm gonna do a 2d10 attack and a 1d10 attack. So then 2d10 plus, and then I still have 4 because of the drugs, and then I got a 1d10 plus 4 because of the drugs. Dan.
What was the question?
Oh, I just rolled my attacks. Did they hit?
The first one hits, the second one does not.
Okay, and then 2d10 for that.
Yeah.
Cool. 12.
Okay. Yeah.
That's me.
Lolly, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna use my full action to run over here and probably yell at everybody. I think he's watching us through the cameras and taking pot shots that way. If we can get inside, then we might be safer. And that's it.
Okay. Griff.
Alright, I need to run and get closer to the action. I have a skill, athleticism. Like, I'm literally good at running. Can I, like, use that to go farther than usual?
Yeah, you can roll your athleticism for a sprint check.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. So that would be 2d10 plus my endurance.
Yeah. So beat difficulty 5 to sprint.
13.
Yep. You
So what does that get me?
You get double movement this turn, and you can still take a standard action.
Okay. So that's 8 spaces. I'm not sure what to do with my standard action, so maybe I should just move more.
I mean, we don't know if the guy's... hopefully he's in the last room.
Hopefully. I can't get all the way down there, though.
Oh, yeah. It's just next
We don't
turn.
even know what's in the second room yet, though, do we? I mean, 𝑘𝐚𝐬𝐽 presumably could see through there, so he didn't see anything right in the doorway, but...
Wait, do we know where all the cameras are?
They're like ringing the walls all over the compound.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay. I'm going to use my standard action to go another 4 hexes, and I'm going to go here. So that I can look into that room, and I want to look around the room and then call out over the radios and tell everyone what I see in there.
That room is empty.
Alright. This room's empty, guys.
Unless he's invisible, he can make illusions.
Griff's like, what?
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Kai's turn.
Alright. I have no ability to shoot at Devil 3. Am I right? Unless... because the door's not even open? Is that right? He's still hiding behind it?
They've been shooting at him through a broken window, basically. And these two devils are sort of obstructing the doorway, trying to poke each other with their pitchforks.
So, is it possible for me to shoot through that window from where I am?
It'd be tough. Critical failure risk would hit down Devil 2 instead.
I think that's worth the risk.
Yeah, I don't really care about Band Devil 2. I know it's L's guy, but, you know, we didn't have him before, and...
We may want to kill him afterwards anyway.
Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna shoot at Devil 3, trying to just get him, but, you know, we'll see what happens.
Okay, make a roll. And that's a hit.
By the way, let me just... This isn't an error or anything, but let me just remind you, Riddle Doodle, you can split your dice pool.
Yeah, I am. My range combat is 5.
Oh, cool.
Wow, way to mansplain, Cursor.
Just last time it was... I thought it was useful, so... I thought Riddle Doodle thought it was useful.
Okay, so that hit you can roll down. That was a 19?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, good hit.
Nice. And I guess I could try to use one more die. Yeah, I'll use one more to try to finish him off.
Okay. Missed.
Oh well.
Ellyrika.
Okay, I'm gonna move closer to the group and try to do some ranged healing for Lucretius. What are your hit points?
37 out of 60.
So I need 23 for a full heal. Okay, I'm gonna do a 4-die heal roll on Lucretius. I'm gonna do 5 actually.
Is that overkill?
No, because I'm not touching you, so I don't get the medicine bonus. Okay, so maybe it was a little overkill.
That's a fucking roll.
Yeah.
Okay, Lucretius is at full.
Sure is.
I'm gonna reserve 2 spirit channeling dice, and also that's all. I'm good.
Alrighty. New round. Your dice pools all reset. Blue pitchfork devil number 3.
Oh wait, shit! I forgot that they reset at the top of the round. Can I still use those, or is it too late?
It hasn't been your turn yet, so the only dice from your pool you can use until then are defensive dice.
Oh, okay. So I can still use the 2 dice I saved from last turn and not impact the dice I used from this turn?
Yeah, the whole pool will reset. So if you wanted to spend them, then you could have.
But
Wait, so I did have to use them last turn?
Dice or use it or lose it between turns.
Yes. When you
Okay.
when you do reserves, you're reserving them for the rest of that round, but the whole pool refreshes.
Okay, got it. Then, I mean, could I have done a second heal then? And can I back up and do that? Because I didn't realize that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to try to heal Lolly
Okay.
for 6.
So this is your third heal. This is your second or third heal of the round.
Second.
Okay, so the second one, you're going to take a -3 penalty on it for exertion.
Success.
Thank you.
Do I always take -3 penalties for exertion post the first heal?
When you're doing it from long range like this, yeah, there's going to be exertion penalties. The multi-heal you did before, you had lay on hands, so no penalty.
Got it. Okay. And that's it.
Okay. All right, so now it is blue pitchfork devil number 3. He is going to once again try to break the binding spell. You can oppose this with your, I think that's your spirit channeling skill, whichever one you use for the binding.
Yeah, I'll oppose it with 4 dice.
Okay.
Is this Pitchfork Devil 3 or the Bound Devil?
This is pitchfork devil 3. He's trying to break the enchantment.
oh, on the other devil.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Got those
There we
devilish
go.
intuitions. He knows his
Devils
bro
get
ain't
bound
acting
a lot. Like they recognize it.
right.
Okay, bound devil.
Can he move through the door, or is that other demon blocking him?
They're kind of body blocking. You would have to make like a bull rush kind of attack.
Okay, I'm gonna back him up and move him down. Does he attempt to resist the move action?
No.
And then I'll do a run for his standard action and move him down toward the other door.
Okay.
Good call.
𝘒𝐚𝐬.
All right. Looks like things are open for me. So I will step forward and I'm going to attack with all 5 dice this time.
All right.
Five.
Yeah, that's a critical hit.
All right. Lucky
You're,
dice.
you're, you're gonna get lucky damage dice. You're probably gonna demolish this guy.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Um,
Oh yeah.
okay.
How many kills has 𝘒𝐚𝐬 gotten?
All of them. None evil shall stand where I walk.
You've not gotten all the kills.
I got some kills.
I got at least one kill. I killed that.
Crucia's got a kid in there somewhere.
I
I
well,
stabbed the man.
I got that warlock who was having a good time.
Turned her into a sashimi. Shit, I can't say words today.
Sashimi warlock. Warlock nigiri.
Okay. It's a hidden enemy's turn. Okay. The enemy moved. There were no attacks or gunfire against you this round. Amon Valac.
We gotta try to dispel illusions or some shit like that.
Or just use a shitty attack against it if we think that's what's happening.
Yeah, but where is this thing moving? Like moving around that room?
Yeah, I think he's chilling out in the security room.
But like moving? Why is he moving? It's weird.
I don't know.
So I'm going to make sure that I don't see footprints appearing on the ground from something invisible running away. As I move 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I see any more into the southern room?
You can see a little bit into the southernmost room, but the far corner of it is still out of line of sight. And make a brilliance check to try to detect footprints or signs of movement. So that's just 1d10 plus brilliance. Difficulty 8. Good roll. Yeah, there are clearly signs of what's probably a cloaked or invisible person having run through the courtyard.
Where does it lead to?
It's running west.
Can I see where the footprints end? Like, can I get a bead on where it might be right now?
Yeah. Let me see if did the cursor blips come up? Can you see that?
Yeah.
It's like it's here, 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 like that area.
Is it enough for me to at least take a reasonable shot at?
Like with a pistol, no, but with like a grenade, yeah.
I am going to try and pinpoint to Lolly where the area is.
Yeah,
let's see.
You can point at it.
Can I? Let's see. I have. This is me abusing my power, so tell me if I can or not. Can I, since my haunted shadow is kind of detached from me and independent, could I use it to try and attach to the demon running away so we can see its shadow?
No, your shadow doesn't know how to find an invisible thing.
Darn. Alright. Then I'm just going to yell to Lolly where this person is, and I'm going to and I'm going to spend time taking aim so that if when they get to the wall, I can have a better shot and just dump all of my rounds into them.
Yeah, so those are a dice pool reserved for attacks of opportunity.
Okay. But I guess, is there a time when an invisible creature would trigger an attack of opportunity?
If you notice it decloaking and you have reserved dice, you can take a shot at it.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess I will do that.
Okay. Lucretius.
I'm not gonna have much luck shooting, I imagine.
No, you can't take shots with a ranged weapon against an invisible enemy.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna move. Oh, is that square, like our sense of where that thing is?
That's, yeah, here-ish.
Okay. I'm gonna run into that area with my action and my other action, and swipe about wildly, roaring.
So, you kind of whirlwind through these tiles and don't encounter solid resistance. The enemy's not in those tiles.
Word.
Lolly.
So you know that satchel of orgasm powder? How big is that? Is that enough that if I were to throw it and explode it, it would like maybe? Yeah,
Doesn't
you
work
know what?
on demons.
Oh no,
Yeah, it
that's
doesn't
not what
work
I'm not using it for its orgasm properties. I'm gonna chuck it at the space where I think the invisible guy is in the hopes that when it explodes or opens.
It's not like a bag of sand. Like, we're talking about drug doses. It's like a few
Is
grams.
it really tiny? I don't know what
Yeah.
a gram is, dude. I don't okay, 'cause
Yeah.
I'm hoping I don't know if it would be enough then to
It's a
like
good idea.
but to like
If we had a sandbag full of orgasm powder.
Or just
If there's
sand.
if
Like
there's
10
just enough,
kilos of it.
I was thinking of like powdered sugar type of dealio, where like if there was a little bit of it or
Like,
enough
it's
of
got
it,
the
you'd be able to kind of
consistency of
outline it.
powdered sugar, but like imagine a bag, like a little plastic baggie with like 5 grams of powdered sugar in it.
I don't know how much a gram is.
It's
but
a really
Small.
small.
Lolly,
Like-
if you threw a card or a grenade at him, like, couldn't his blood also function as something that we could see,
To
or
show
like
his
the
location?
shrapnel stuck in him?
I have an idea for what I could do, but I already used my turn.
If I hit him, I just don't want to kill Lucretius with a grenade, but I could just throw a grenade.
The risk.
I mean, you could.
I'm
you could
sturdy.
Try the card
Yeah.
then.
Sure.
So a
Alright,
grenade will
fuck
give
it.
you like an AoE around a tile,
Yeah.
and you'll make a ranged combat, or I guess in your case it's a sleight of hand check to see if you hit the tile. Failure risk is if you make a critical failure, it lands at a different tile that I'll choose randomly.
Okay. I'll aim at whatever the most likely seeming tile is, then, given that we know where he
You
isn't.
gotta make some choices here. You tell me which tile.
Oh, I see. Okay, so which ones? We know he's not in any of these, but we
Well-
do know
I swiped here.
this.
So-
Oh, this range. But we know he was like over here-ish, then potentially.
I thought it was more left than that. We're playing Battleship. This
Yeah.
is just Battleship.
Oh, over there. Okay, then I'm gonna.
Or a little lower. I thought it was a little lower, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
This. Actually, if Lucretius got that range, I'll see if I can hit this range then.
Yeah, that's your choice.
All right. Sure. I'll just throw all my dice into it, I guess.
Sure. Pass a difficulty check of 15.
Shit. Wait. It's plus agility, I think. Yeah. Okay. So, whoops. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits. The grenade goes off and doesn't find anything solid to connect with.
Oof.
Griff.
We gotta draw some. Don't attack there. Circle.
Okay, so this room that I'm standing in the doorway of is just a bare, empty room.
I mean, there's like random junk in there. There's like some bedrolls and like a makeshift kitchen, but like nothing interesting.
Chung?
Okay. um. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just try to sprint over there and swing my sword around and check some more hexes. I don't know if I'll be able to get far enough though. 2, 3, 4. If I just use my whole turn to move, then I can get all the way into the south room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do that and check out the south room. What do I see in here?
You see what looks like a magical binding circle that has something like 8 different crystal balls hooked up to it.
Whoa, interesting. Hey guys, there's some kind of magical circle artifact in here. And I don't think I have an action left to do anything, right?
Yeah.
Alright, that's my turn then.
Kai?
Right. I didn't just actually accidentally roll, did I? No. Okay. I think I'm also going to... I'm gonna move a little closer. And then I am going to try to take a shrapnel shot. I don't know how to ping.
Hold your finger. Hold your click.
Oh yeah, that was the area where I threw the grenade. I circled
Mm.
everything in that greenish color.
Oh, okay. So we basically have no idea where this guy is.
I guess I thought I had a better idea, but I apparently do not. Somebody else could try and follow his footprints as well.
Yeah, we could be rolling to observe or something. Do some weird junk shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Is there anything, like, on the ceiling? Is there any sort of, I don't know, like sprinklers for a fire or something like that?
This
You're
is like
in-
an open courtyard.
Yeah, you're in a courtyard.
Oh shit, whoops. Yeah, that's right, we're in a courtyard. Alright.
Could you,
Well,
like,
I'm
blow up
going
some
to-
dirt?
Yeah, this is a good
we
time to
standing-
be creative.
Yeah, we're standing on dirt then?
Mm-hmm.
And when the grenade went off, that dirt didn't go anywhere onto a demon.
You had no positive contact in the area the grenade exploded.
Alright. So I think I'm gonna try over here.
Okay.
I'll just shoot a shrapnel arrow into the dirt and see if the dirt or the shrapnel hits anything.
Okay, so because you're shooting the arrow into the ground, it won't cause any damage if it hits, but the area that it's going to cover will be larger. Okay.
Alright.
So make an attack roll against difficulty 15 to hit. You said you wanted this tile as the epicenter?
Yeah.
Okay, so attack roll difficulty 15. Yep, that hits. Okay, you have revealed
Yeah.
the Crimson Hunter.
Nice.
Cool. I will use that attack of opportunity now.
Yep.
Alright. Ugh.
Is it still my turn?
Sorry, go ahead. It is your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my last 2 dice to shoot the Crimson Hunter.
Okay.
Not the best roll I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, he defends that very, very easily.
Yep. Alright, fair enough. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay, Amon, do you have an attack of opportunity?
Yes. That's my last bless bullet.
You clipped him.
And in the future, Dan, I don't know if you know this, but in their stats, you can hide their HP bar from us if you want to keep it narrative, if we don't know.
I did know that. I like to show
Okay.
him.
Cool.
We decided we liked the video game vibe.
So roll some damage.
I did. It's in the same block. I rolled right underneath it. 28.
Oh. Okay. I didn't see that. Big chunk. And now it is Ellyrika's turn.
Nice.
Okay. I move down and attempt to heal Amon with 3. I guess just 1 spirit die for 6 hit points, or 1 spirit channeling die.
Yeah. Roll it.
He's back to full. I've got 2 left. Is anyone else damaged?
Kai is down 2 hit points.
I'll just heal her too. Kai, you're full. That's an auto succeed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm done.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your bound devil has a turn.
He's gonna rush the Crimson Hunter
Okay.
and attempt to attack. Does he try to resist?
Yes.
Okay, he just, again, holds himself back from stabbing.
All right. 𝘃𝐚𝐬.
Is that okay? I will fire a magic missile. Now, is there a maximum range?
Line of sight. They automatically hit because they're perfect homing.
Great. Then let's see how we do. Expecto Patronum, 1 damage.
Oh my god.
Neato.
Beautiful.
Double ones.
What goes around comes around.
Dude, did you get double 10s and double 1s this game?
Yeah, I'm that special.
Holy shit, dude.
Random number annihilator.
Real main character energy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I will also move.
Okay. It's the Crimson Hunter's turn. He is making an attack against this bound devil next to him. He appears to be attempting to rip the mask off of this bound devil.
Well,
Oh man.
The bound devil can make a defense roll, but Ellyrika has control of the dice pool. He has 4 melee combat dice that he can roll to defend with.
When you pull a mask off a devil, it like dissipates or kills them, right?
Sort of. It will expose their hot black flame, which can lead to some interesting opportunities.
Do I know what those opportunities are?
You're not super familiar with these species of devils, but this is in the heat of the moment, so we don't have time to do demon lore checks.
Okay. He attempts to resist this, I guess. Because in the heat of the moment, I assume he interprets it as an attack.
Yep.
So his attack dice plus his strength, or what is it?
Yeah, this is a melee defense roll, so he has 4 melee combat dice and the strength is 3.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. The Crimson Hunter succeeds at ripping the mask off of this blue imp with the pitchfork, and he drinks in his soul. Transferring 22 hit points from the bound devil to himself.
Damn.
Interesting. Okay.
There's another person here who knows that trick.
It's not me.
Amon Valac's turn.
Okay. I am going to let's see. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am swinging at this guy with my demon fist in a flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm. Roll some dice, kick some ass.
All right. Three separate attacks.
Okay, so he used his whole dice pool. He just has his passive cloak defense, which is an avoidance of 3. They're all over 3, so that's 3 hits.
Cool. All right.
Whoa there.
Holy shit, those are good rolls.
Yeah, smush.
Cool. In the I guess there's a bound devil here that we have to deal with in a second. So let me know when we return to narrative.
Yeah, so we're gonna just take the rest of the turns out in this combat round, and at the end of this round we go back to narrative. So Lucretius.
Does anyone object to me killing this thing?
Not at all.
Please do.
Ellyrika? Not here.
Thinking. Wait.
Okay.
Waiting.
Well, we're not back in narrative yet, so we can't. I mean, can we have a
Lolly,
discussion
your
about it
turn.
right now?
No, Lolly, your turn.
I'm just gonna look around awkwardly, and that's it.
Okay, Griff.
I want to inspect these crystal balls closer.
Okay, you'll have lots of time for that in narrative, though.
Okay, sure. I mean, I don't really need to do anything urgently in combat then.
Kai?
I mean, unless someone gives me a reason to, I'm gonna try to kill it.
You mean a reason not to?
Yeah, so if you want to attack, roll an attack.
I'll do a little one.
A little one.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
But only a little one.
Okay. Ellyrika.
All right, I walk closer next to Kai, and I heal my devil for 14 points of damage, which I'll roll 7 dice on. So, auto success, I assume?
Yep. Okay, and that's the end of the round, so we're back in narrative. The party stands victorious, having dispatched 4 devils, including one particularly tricky, invisible, teleporting bullet sniper. Good job. What y'all gonna do?
I'm going over and picking up the mask of that red guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
I'm
lean
gonna.
back out the door of the room that I'm in and call out and say, "Elle, are you okay?"
I'm fine. I'm trying to decide what we should do with this devil. It's bound to me now, and it may be a nuisance, so we may want to kill it, but it could also be useful for us because it has to obey me for as long as it's alive.
It's not worth the risk.
Yeah. The reason I want to put it down is in the very slim chance that it escapes your prodigious abilities. I wouldn't want it to report back to the people it owes slaves to.
Fair enough. Kill it.
I'll put the gun to its head and fire. I still have magically created ammunition at the moment, so I don't care.
I mean, it can't do anything, so it stands still while you blow its brains out, I guess.
Yep, it's dead.
Actually, wait. Sorry, can I retcon that?
Come on.
Can I take its mask off?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, it's already critically injured. That just kills it by another means.
Yep. It's more of the spirit of the matter.
Yep.
I'm gonna search the Crimson Hunter's body and see about that gun.
You find an extraordinarily finely crafted rifle. It looks like a semi-automatic repeating rifle with a pair of iron sights on the end of it that seem like they have an enchanted crosshairs that has a kind of reddish glow to it. The rifle will receive a +2 quality bonus to all hit and damage rolls. And
Damn.
besides that, functions as a conventional firearm, 2d10 damage, ranged weapon.
Yeah, we'll have to parcel that out to somebody.
Nice. It's cool.
Lucretius admires it. Admiringly.
The Crimson Hunter is also wearing what appears to be a very fine camouflage cloak.
Well, I'll just grab both things and, I'll hand
Talk
them
about
out.
it later.
Yeah.
Wait, so we've validated that all 3 of these rooms were empty, right? Where are the human women that they were allegedly capturing?
Oh, shite, we forgot to ask one of these fuckers.
They might have sold them.
Can I roll a crime skill, knowledge of crime, to
Yeah.
have it now? I don't know exactly knowledge of where they would be. I mean, how would you do that? Like knowledge of would they be here or in town somewhere? Like how does the business
We're
work?
going to do thresholds. If you pass 5, you get some insight. If you pass 10, you get better insight. If you pass 15, you get best possible result.
Okay, and then I just roll those. I don't add anything to a knowledge roll. Brilliance, maybe, or
Yeah,
something?
knowledge stuff is usually connected to brilliance.
Okay, I'm gonna assume I'm still on the drugs, so let's go with that.
I took Underworld as a skill, so could I throw that to you as well?
Yeah, you can also make a roll. He made a success though. You notice that that middle building looks like it had a bunch of bedrolls and makeshift kitchens and stuff. It had been recently occupied, and demons don't need food and sleep. So you think that they had until quite recently been keeping the slaves there.
I think they must have been in that building for a while there, and they've moved them out. So I don't think they're right here in this courtyard or in either of these little buildings. We'll have to keep looking.
They're out of our hands now.
I'd like to investigate these crystal balls and see if I can figure out what the mechanism is here.
Yeah, what skill do you want to use?
Am I better off using engineering or just doing like a generic brilliance check or something?
And if you've got a skill that's appropriate, you should try to use it. But in order to,
I'm gonna try. Yeah.
In order to
try
use a
using
skill, you need to like come up with a, like what are you doing? Like what ability?
Sure.
Are you using?
Okay, my suspicion is that this is some kind of interface between magical crystal balls interfacing with the electronic camera security system, and so I want to try to reverse engineer that and see if I can figure out how it's working.
Cool. Roll an engineering check. Again, threshold results. 10 a little bit, 20 a lot, 30 critical. Okay.
Man.
So you didn't roll super good.
No.
But that's a partial success. So it's very clear to you that these crystal balls have been hooked up to the surveillance cameras around the compound. You're not sure if they might have other connections to other surveillance networks too. Maybe.
Can I see anything when I try to look into one of the crystal balls?
They're currently inactive.
Okay.
Can I try to activate them?
Sure. What skill do you want to use for that?
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure actually. Junk magic or fix or alchemy even?
Alchemy would be for like potions and chemistry kind of things.
We could use that for my drugs later.
Yeah, not alchemy. But like junk magic or fix. It depends on if they're
So fix would be like
deactivated or
repairing a mechanical system. Junk magic, you could like try to interface with it, but RP it. Like, how are you using the junk magic? What's your method here?
what do they look like again? There's 8 of them and they're all attached with a wire.
Yeah, it's like 8 crystal balls. Each one of them is in like a fixture or a housing, and there are wires running in between them all, and the whole contraption is inside of what looks like some sort of magical binding circle, which is drawn in like a red ink on the floor.
Okay. I think I go over and inspect it for a minute to try to see if I can understand what's going on with them.
Make a brilliance check, then difficulty 7.
Okay.
Yeah, you pass. So this is clearly a piece of magitech. It's an interface between a mechanical system, which is these like surveillance cameras that have like digital video feed, and a magical system, which is these crystal balls that are hooked up as user terminals.
Okay, so I think that's enough information for me to try to activate the crystal balls with my junk magic.
Yep. Make a junk magic skill check, difficulty 15. Yeah, that's a critical success. You're able to use your magic to construct a novel interface on the fly. This gives you like dashboard control access to the entire surveillance network. You notice that these 8 crystal balls are hooked up to like hundreds, if not thousands, of different surveillance cameras all over the city.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Whoa.
What the hell are you working on here? Are we seeing into other worlds?
No, I
Or down
think
the
there's
block.
cameras all over the city.
A camera like photography.
Yeah. Yeah, like photography.
But it looks like a window.
Kai, do you think that we can figure out how this system works and reverse engineer it and try to make some kind of mobile interface that I could use for interacting with other electronics?
Maybe, but that would probably take a while. I'm gonna see if I can take these back to our hideout.
You're in your hideout.
This is our
This
hideout.
is our
Oh,
hideout
this is-
now.
This is our hideout now. Okay, never mind. Well then, yeah, great. We'll work on that. But I want to see if I can see any of these slave girls on any of the surveillance cameras.
It's sort of a needle in a haystack problem. You're not sure how to parse that data.
I see. Okay.
It's like, are they our slave girls or someone else's slave girls? There's just no way to know.
Remind me, what the hell are these electronics?
Griff will teach you all about that some other time, Lucretius.
Righto.
I can fill you in later.
So these are windows then. He starts tapping a display too hard.
Hey, be careful. Don't break that. Pretend that it's just as valuable as your shotgun.
The hell are you talking about?
Why is your first instinct to press hard on a window?
I'm rather confused right now. The drugs slowly start to fade off, though, and he's losing that pep and sits down in the corner, kind of breathing hard.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to dive into this next part of the mission right now. I don't know how much time we're working with for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
I have
so
probably a hard
quarter to-
stop in 15 minutes, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 11:15 now, and that's when I would like to stop also. And we're at a really good stopping point to just do a debrief.
Mhm.
So we're gonna go out of narrative time into fast forward time and downtime stuff. So congratulations, guys! You have passed this phase of your journey. Everybody's gonna get awarded a skill rank point to assign. And you are now the proud owners of this badass hideout, which is this sort of, dilapidated Victorian-style courtyard and manor that you have reappropriated from a ring of demon slavers.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Nice.
Objectively,
This hideout comes
my-
with 2 outbuildings.
With this,
One of them seems to have a magical surveillance network in it, which could be interesting to investigate in the future. And you have plenty of space to set up living quarters and laboratories and workshops.
Sweet.
Fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna get luxurious. We're gonna get fucking fur rugs and shit.
Time to hire a blacksmith and a potion vendor and get some mercenaries.
Tennis coach. We're gonna get a pinball machine. I think we're gonna get like a climbing wall. Hot tub.
I don't know what a pinball machine is.
I don't.
Lucretius.
No, I know. He doesn't know. I'm just saying this.
it shall be known as the dojo.
Yeah.
Dude, we have to teach Lucretius what a pinball machine is, and I bet he gets super addicted.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because he does have that addictive personality.
Lucretius starts chewing clay constantly so he can focus and do really good at pinball.
Really, he would break the machine, I think.
Yeah, you'd be like shaking the machine around.
Okay,
Kai,
are
come
we-
and fix this for me.
Are we breaking here, or what are we doing exactly?
So we're winding down the session. I'm going to stick around for another 15 minutes if people have questions, if they want to do fast forward time or downtime activities, or any kind of debrief or discussion about tonight's session.
I kind of want to hash out the compulsion mechanics a little bit more, but I want to let if other people want to do something first, go for it.
We can do that. I would prefer to do it offline in the Court of Lies or something like that.
Okay, that's fine too.
After we get settled in, I want to commandeer a room and do the ritual and eat this mask.
Absolutely. This is going to be between sessions downtime activity.
Yep.
So we're gonna handle that.
I just was letting you know that.
Yeah, got it. So we're just going to work that out in async gameplay.
Cool.
All I want to do in between sessions is establish some kind of engineering workshop with Kai and try to build some kind of interface device that works with my B-pad. And I
Cool,
can
so-
try to write up rules before the next session for how that might work in game.
I'd like everyone who has like a between sessions agenda to make it just post to the async gameplay channel, making a note of that.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
Will do.
I'll tell everybody now, part of what I'm going to do is the urchin network that I have established, I am going to continue to work them and basically let the rumor be known that there's new power players on the block. Do not mess with us.
Don't let the urchins know that Lucretius is rolling with us, because he kneecapped one of them.
I know, that really
Earning some
solidifies the
respect.
fact that there's power players.
Lucretius was a sewer boy himself once, so there's a... I don't know what I'm saying about that. I'm just saying that fact.
Back in my day.
Yeah. That's
You
right.
accepted getting shot in the knee like an adult.
That's right.
But all right, this was fun, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, should we,
Yeah.
Dan, should we do any kind of meta on the session itself, or should we just do that offline? I do like that we're all on chat right now, and that's kind of high bandwidth, but whatever. Could also
Yeah,
just-
I think that we should just take this next 5 or 10 minutes to drop out of character and talk about the game session. What did we like? What did we not like? How do we feel about the direction this is going? And how am I doing?
I'll go real fast. I thought it was a great session. Enjoyed it a lot. We're clearly kind of rolling and kind of getting more comfortable, and that's awesome. I wish I'd done still a little bit more prep, during the week to get my abilities out. But it was cool to kind of start pushing that more. But I'm just I feel like there's a lot of possibility for pushing, how my abilities work and shit. But I don't think I have any particular comments yet.
Okay.
I didn't check the exact time that we started. I still feel like combat is eating up a lot of the session, and I wonder if there's anything we could do to streamline it more. I don't know what we would do though.
Yeah, there are totally ways to do it. This is an especially sort of tactical way of doing combat. We can do combat that is not oriented around moving miniatures around and having really strict initiative turn orders. We'll just call that strategic abstraction. I'm gonna do some thinking about ways to handle a more streamlined combat for when we don't want to be detailed and technical about it. But I take the suggestion seriously. Actually, I think that's important.
This is probably going to go into Court of Lies, but one of the downsides of the pool resetting is the thing that I took advantage of twice, which is if somebody goes ahead of you, then that and does anything, that you can basically geek them the next turn. So
Yeah.
the procedural order thing, this is not me being a shit ass, but just strategically, I'm going to hold my action until the end of every round each time, so I can pick a target who's used all their dice.
So, this is a design of the system. the restrictions on this that you're not seeing is that attacks of opportunity are not like free for all. They're only limited situations where they work.
Mm-hmm.
So you had a good attack of opportunity opening in this situation because, like, you literally like decloaked a flat-footed opponent when you were looking to shoot him. So that's like the stereotypical like this is an attack of opportunity example. In like against opponents who are not like trying to sneak around and are not going to get caught flat-footed, you wouldn't normally be able to just take pot shots at them. Like you would have a reserve die, which would be mostly a defense die. Like it wouldn't usually work for an attack of opportunity like that.
Okay.
I'm having a little difficulty thinking of ideas for characters that like, or for abilities that don't require either a high level of spark or a high level of like technological knowledge. And like maybe it's fine to just have a character that's mostly useful for social things, but I feel like without just buying a bunch of cool shit to use in combat, I don't think there's that much I can do.
Yeah, let's brainstorm in the character discussion channel between sessions.
Cool.
I think that goes back to the combat speed again, though. Like if we were in more social situations, I feel like you'd have a lot more opportunities to use those social skills too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I also was deliberately interested in having a character that's not prepared for this type of thing, so I guess I just need to think of ways to make that more interesting.
I don't know your character stats, Lolly. What are you highest in? Is it musical
Brilliance
ability?
is the highest stat. So his highest stat is brilliance, then his highest skill ranks are in sleight of hand and satire. Mostly insulting people.
Right.
That's
the sleight of hand thing.
The link to the character sheet.
Oh, is it in Roll20? Okay, yeah. The sleight of hand thing, I think we discussed a bit in the Lies, or maybe in one of these chats, how that could be useful. I feel like the razor cards, is one of the things that you can use under that, I would think.
Yeah, definitely. I think those would be cool.
I wonder if any kind of or sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
But yeah, that I think could be developed into more like illusionist tricks. That involve real magic or something.
Oh yeah, I think the problem with real magic is he doesn't really have any. He's got a spark of 1. So I might have to just look into like illusionist, real life sort of magic tricks to see if there are types of things that you can actually do on the fly. That would be pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm wondering about like brilliance type shit that's like, make the chandelier fall on their head, like stuff that you wouldn't pull off unless you're thinking about this situation or like having insight.
I mean, the satire thing you've tried this before where you sort of through your voice to like insult another guy. But I feel like that could be expanded a little bit where you maybe like throw your voice over to some guy as just like a little whispering thing that sort of makes them think they're going crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about with getting an item that can go into their heads, but maybe if his ventriloquism skills get good, and I don't know if that would count under sleight of hand or if that would have to be some other thing.
I mean, it would
sounds
be
like
satire,
a cool gunk
right?
magic device to build.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, yeah, that's true.
Maybe I can use figure out how over this the break or whatever, I want to be studying those little mechanoids to see how they work. Because I think being able to create something like that for combat would be useful.
Cool.
The other observation is that this is also on us as the party, in that we're not like allowing our non-combat skills to be super useful because we're preparing for and placing ourselves voluntarily into combat situations. Like we just rolled up and joined Oscar's gang and we're like, yeah, we'll kill people for money. So maybe we should like take a step back and be like, maybe just hitting people for Oscar is not the ideal way to get what we want here.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, I was thinking if that 8-foot demon guy could be reasoned with instead of killed, like maybe we could turn him on Oscar.
That would be dope.
The guy he wants us to kill.
Oh yeah, that's a good suggestion.
Or pacified using L's
You're talking
magic.
about Thune the Devourer?
Yeah, Thune the Devourer.
Thune the Devourer.
My new best
yes.
friend. Saturdays with Thune the Devourer.
Oh my god, you have to try feeding him some drugs.
That's actually a really good suggestion. Like, what if we tried to make friends with Thune and then like got him going on?
We offer him orgasm dust.
Yeah.
He'd probably buy that himself.
But like, I think we could probably benefit from just taking a less brute force approach in general. Like, we've been really gung-ho about running into these situations so far.
Well, part of that for me...
I want to make like a meta comment on that as the GM. First of all, to encourage this idea, because this is cool and I like it. But if you guys had gone directly for the let's try to fight Thune the Devourer approach, if you like charged him head first without preparing, he was going to tear you to tiny, tiny pieces. He's a monster. And if you took some time to like research that, you would have, of course, learned about his destructive capabilities. So there's like a whole side quest here about how do we like win against this combat monster, whether you like figure out how to buff your combat to absurd proportions or totally circumvent it with a different strategy.
Yeah, I mean, my first idea was just to try to trick him into going and rampaging out in the part where the angels give a fuck and just let him deal with the problem.
Same.
Well,
that would be cool.
I mean, if we're RPing this like real life, and it seems like most of us are, we would be avoiding combat at all costs because it's...
Well, not all of these characters would.
Yeah, right.
That's
Some
true.
of us for sure, though.
Well, I mean, at this point, because I still don't know about how to get more permanent, like lasting HP, I guess. But in terms of skills, it seems like the only way we've been able to add a permanent skill has been to win at a combat situation, which is the only reason I'm pretty interested in combat.
Yeah, so I can make a kind of meta comment on that as the GM too. The way that you gain skill rank level ups is by succeeding in high challenge situations. So combat counts as one of those, but if you're doing like narrative RP, then a high challenge situation would be like one of those situations where we're sort of talking through your options and you want to try something that has like a really, really high difficulty check, like that time that Ellyrika tried to mind control an angel. Like passing a very high difficulty check situation counts as a kind of like novel discovery of this skill. Will give you a bonus skill rank and will probably result in us having like an agreed upon ability based on that situation.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm gonna log off for the night. It's midnight here. I'm gonna go to bed. See you guys later.
See you all later. Have a good night. Thanks for the game.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
good night.
Good night, everyone.
All right,
All
good
right.
night.
Thanks for the session.
Night.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody. And goodbye as well to you, treasured viewers. Thanks for coming by.